Welcome to another DragonLance Saga gaming episode. Today is session 1. That's right, the very beginning. Not the session 0 nonsense beginning. This is the real beginning of our Dungeons & Dragons heavily customized Tyranny of Dragons live play. It is Baraka New Cult the 18th. My name is Adam, and I would like to take just a moment and thank the DL Saga members for your money? Your time, your attention, your support. I thank you. You are invited to also become a member if you're not already and give me your money by visiting the links in the description below. You can even pick up Dragonlance gaming materials using my affiliate links. Now, each of these Dragonlance gaming episodes doubles as a fundraiser for nonprofit organizations that support our service members on active duty or veterans who no longer serve, and all donations go directly to those organizations. If you are so inclined, thank you. Let's get into the show. Last time on Tyranny of Dragons. The heroes were all traveling to First Ward in southern Southland, near the coast of the New Sea. Since the death of Takesis, the Queen of Darkness, there's been factions rumored to be trying to rise up and take her place. Most prominent of these cults is the Cult of the Dragon. This cult has affected every one of our heroes' lives in some way, and they were all drawn to First Ward to learn more about it. As they approached they witnessed the rapid approaching evening that the town was under siege by a dragon. They gathered information from the livestock, as one does, about the attack and entered the town to speak with some of the residents, only to stumble across a family being attacked by kobolds. They saved the family, who asked them to take them to their keep at the center of town. Lena and Kuth Swift, with their 3 daughters, followed the heroes into town as they were attacked constantly by raiders. It seems the town isn't meant to be destroyed, but rather it's being searched, with the blue dragon causing havoc, distracting potential defenders. The raiders are both kobolds and cultists. So what are the cultists searching for in this town? Can the heroes get the family to safety before being overrun themselves? All great questions. Let's find out in tonight's game. So as you all have fought off the latest group of kobolds and cultists, one of our heroes has finally arrived. Gunnar, Thorvald, can you please introduce your character to everyone?
Yes, Gunnar Thorvald. So I'm a male human barbarian.
Short and to the point. I like it. All right. He is a man from the wilds, wearing very little. All right, so you're coming up onto this town that is not overtly on fire, and it is, nighttime. I mean, the sun has set. It is very dark. It's considered dim light in game terms. You see small fires burning on disparate hay, bales of hay and carts and stuff, but the houses haven't seemed to be gone up. You see cultists going inside and out of houses and villagers running and screaming, and there's just a cacophony of chaos all about. But in the distance, you see your companions, with one of them searching bodies and a cleric hiding in a tree. So what do you do?
She's looking for clues. If that helps.
So what do you do, Gunnar? You see your party?
Yeah, that's what I was just going to ask you. If I'm right here, if I'm just going to approach him.
Okay.
Just trying to get caught up what current events. Yes, I am. I am skipping, and here I am. And so,
sup, bros?
Hey, so I'm just trying to get an idea, or just trying to get caught up on what's going on here.
All right, everyone sees your old friend Gunnar approaching.
Help me! Just walked right past me, Gunnar. What the hell?
And he's pretty banged up right now.
Yeah, Henry. I'm in some pain.
I don't know if I can bandage him or not.
You can bandage him with your love. Wrap your arms around him and cradle him.
Hello, old friend. Please help.
So I ask him if he can walk. If not, I'll have to sling him over my shoulder and carry him.
I can walk. Just a little hobbling.
All right. So I help him up.
Okay. What's everyone else doing? You see your friend show up conveniently late.
Knows how to make an entrance.
Yes, I smell like alcohol.
Welcome.
Oh, sorry.
Gunnar, we already killed everyone.
Oh, all right. So what's the plan here? So what? I mean, who are these people?
My name is Kuth. This is my wife, Linan. These are our three daughters. These fine heroes were taking us to the fort at the center of town. Are you one of their companions?
Yes.
Oh, thank the gods. Could you please help? They seem to be focused on raiding corpses rather than taking us to safety. We would surely like your help, sir.
Okay, let's go. I think that probably be best for now. Is just get them into the. You said some keep.
Yes, there's a keep just beyond down the road here. And as you look in the direction he's pointing, you do see there's a pretty big keep like right there, and there's other people running into the big gated door as the door seems to slowly be closing, the massive fort
We
entrance.
probably should get in.
Ah. Okay, yes. I didn't realize it was closing. I think already.
Well, you weren't paying
Hobble.
attention to the fort as much, so you didn't see the
No.
closing.
And the fort is here on to our left or right? Depends on which way we're facing.
Yeah, it's just a gigantic,
Okay.
biggest
right.
building in the.
Yeah, we can probably dash it over to make sure that they don't close it on us and get these civilians inside.
All right, so are you gonna lead them? Is everyone else gonna be staying, or what's the deal here?
Oh, let's all run in. I agree. Kithris, let's go.
Kithris will pick up Lihigh, put her on his shoulder, and like, all right, let's go. Boros is also going to follow behind and see if we can get to the fort quick.
Nice. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and just move these. And so you guys are just going down the road, or how are you getting there?
And we just take the road, and I mean, if it's all right with you guys, I can probably just run ahead, and if anything seems it's going to impede our path here, or get in our way here, it's
Gunnar,
gonna
as soon as you round that corner, you do see a group appear. I mean, they've been there just sort of waiting, it seems like. But as you round the corner, you finally see through the dimness 3 kobolds and a cultist. So let's go ahead and start this encounter and get to killing some characters. I mean, some bad guys.
Hey, all right.
So I guess okay. No one had the ability to heal me at
Shortest
all.
game ever. Starts at 5, ends at 5:15.
Do I move with everyone else? I'm in the trees.
Yeah, you're going to have to move yourself. Are you able to move yourself?
Oh, yeah, okay.
All right. Let's do that then.
Oh, wait, where do I?
I mean, ideally go in whatever marching order you would normally go in. If you want to be up front with the barbarian, that's okay. Or leading the charge. The cleric with 2 hit points like, I've got this!
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you should be able to roll initiative, or I can do auto initiative, however you want to do it.
I kind of like auto initiative. That's kind of neat. I like to see that, but I can roll.
What about everyone else?
Man, that's some really crappy rolls.
How do I unmove
Whatever.
these
Yeah.
guys? There we go. There we go. All right, so it's not updating the
Either way.
initiative for you guys. So I'm just going to go down. the
I'm
line
good with that initiative. It's just
With auto?
it's better than what
Let's
I
just do
rolled.
auto. All right.
Yeah.
So how do I filter this damn thing? Because it's not auto filtering, like highest to lowest. Oh, start combat. All right, so the cultist goes first.
That's cool.
As soon as he sees Gunnar approach, and then he sees the cleric charge out in front, he just sort of rubs his hand, pulls out his scimitar. Die! Get them! Calling out to his kobold companions and charges in. You guys are approximately 45-ish feet. I don't think he has that much range. Let's find out. His speed is 30, so he's going to move up 30 feet and then just... it's about there. And he's going to ready an attack, so the first person that gets close to him, he's going to slice the first one of you folk that gets close to him, I should clarify. Henry, you're up.
Oh, that's depressing. All right. Well, amazingly, now that I'm the right class, I can't shoot people from 2,000 meters away. So I'm going to get a little closer, about 30 right there. And then we're going to go crossbow.
Okay. Who are you going to try to hit?
The only one I can, the one that you just moved.
The
The
cultist?
cultist.
All right.
Yeah.
Roll to hit.
All right. 7.
So you bring the crossbow up, and a sharp pain just hits your nervous system, and it sort of jerks your hand to the side, and the bolt goes whizzing off into the darkness of the night. Anything else for your turn?
So now I need to do this right. So I can't do a sneak attack.
You have to have
Once-
advantage or be next to a companion next to the person in melee for a sneak attack damage.
And I have no way to heal.
So how much move did you just take? See-
30.
See if you have any more move. Okay. So yeah, you're kind of stuck there because you did your action, you did your move.
I can't go stealth or anything, can I?
No, you're in direct line of sight with people.
Yeah.
All right, Kithris, you're up.
So Kithris is going to rush forward to be even with our cleric here, and he's going to take out his trident, and he's going to hurl it at this cultist that's right in front of him here.
Trident. Okay.
Oh,
hit.
so
So
7.
you
It just
throw it, and it bumps into the Kender that's perched on your shoulders, and just sort of flies right down to like 5 feet in front of you. You just
Lihigh, sorry, get down.
Sorry.
Anything else on your turn? I didn't hear you say
Nope.
anything. Okay.
Nope, I didn't. I'm good.
All right, Gunnar, you're up.
All right. I'm not carrying anybody, so I see these guys, and I immediately rage. Turn that on, and then I just smile and laugh at this guy, and I just take the axe above my head and come straight down with it.
As you just charge forward, screaming, the cultist sort of shudders a little bit and backs up a half a step as you just charge in. Give me a attack roll.
Come on.
You bring your axe down and hack into him. Give me some damage. He
All right.
screams out, "Ah!"
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh my gosh!
17.
Oh my
So,
gosh! How does he die?
I just split him in two.
Oh my gosh!
I'm staying behind you.
This dude just
So-
splits open and flop at different points onto the ground. Blood just sort of splurts up from the ground. The other kobolds look at each other and look back at you, and they start speaking to each other. All right, anything else, Gunnar?
I think that's gonna do.
All right, Kobold A runs south for 2 turns. That's 40, 50, 60. Kobold B is going to run. Oh, wait, it's not his turn. He can't run. Sorry. It's Boros' turn. What you got, Boros?
Gotta switch it up like this to be interesting.
Boros the
so-
warrior.
Boros the warrior, isn't he a bard? Yeah, he's bard. So
Boros the bard. Yeah, sorry.
he's gonna look back at the family behind him and say, as soon as these kobolds are gone, be prepared to run to the fort. And then he is going to run up next to Gunnar so that he is in sufficient range here.
What's sufficient?
I need 30 feet
You're in it.
is to cast the spell. So he's going to run forward, and then he is going to cast Starry Wisp.
Okay. can you
So
describe that?
range. Yep. So it says you launch a mode of light at one creature object within range. He just takes it, like you see him conjure up a little ball of light in his hand. It looks like what you would see in the Star Knight, and he just hurls it at the people.
Give me is it attack roll?
It's an attack roll, so it's a +5 to hit. I'm just going to roll in
And you're gonna use
the
first
map
kobold,
here.
Kobold B.
Yep. So it's a 6 + 5 for 11.
Nice.
Which Does it hit?
So it goes straight past him and disappears into the darkness.
I lit our way, everyone. Forward.
Anything else, Boros?
No, I think Boros is good.
All right, Kobold B charges south like Kobold A did, and Kobold C follows in line. just
Are they
running
just
for their
fleeing
lives.
combat? They're running. Okay.
Yeah, you just split someone open in front of them. Their leader. Yeah, they're not staying. Heck no. The fearsome barbarian is truly a thing to behold. So you guys can continue to pursue if you want, or you can just go to the keep. What do you want to do?
I just turn and it's like, let's just keep going. And then,
Keep to the keep.
yes.
Off to the keep.
All right, combat is over.
The bloodbath.
Everyone like steps over the bloody mess or around it.
Before I run to it, do I have a time just to check that body of that cultist?
Really? Let's go! The
Yes,
bloody,
King.
gloppy
I
mess.
run past him and I just, that shiny object caught my attention.
That's fun.
See, I don't know why that lady was telling him about like, oh, they're looting bodies instead of running. He's still our friend.
So you
Boros
find
will kind of try to shield the children
We're
and be
looking
like,
for
"Don't
clues
step
here."
over the blood. Keep going."
you find a necklace that, on in the dimness of night, looks like it could be worth like 30 steel or something like that.
Oh, okay. Is that it? I'll just,
Yeah.
okay. All right. So I'll just grab that and then maybe that has some value here.
So the
Some
gates are
flute.
closing as you guys are coming in. Kuth like calls out, "Wait, no, wait for us!" And they sort of stop the gates. The guards like look like, "Get inside, come on!" And you can see behind you all a massive, it's almost like a full army of these cultists and kobolds. And there's also like lizard creatures like running around on leashes like dogs. And it sort of like starts to close in on you guys. And they just charge inside. You all charge inside with the doors closing. So go ahead and move yourselves inside the fort. And the doors slam shut. And the guard's just like standing with his back as a couple other guards are putting up a wooden beam across the board and just sort of like, "Oh, we're screwed. We are completely screwed. Oh my gosh. You should all probably go see the lord of the keep here, who I will have his name in just a second. Governor Nighthill. Oh, here he is now. You guys see this man with the right side and the top of his head completely bandaged. His right arm is hanging in a sling. He's got a light blue tunic that's stained with his own blood. And he just sort of like comes walking toward you. "Oh, it looks like many of our villagers are here, but we are still missing many of them. Who are all of you?" And Kuth steps up. They saved our lives, Governor. We should thank them, for at least being there and fighting off and slaying. We watched this barbarian cut a man in half. It was a grim sight to behold. And the governor looks over at you, Gunnar. "Is this true? You hacked a man in front of children?"
I explained to them that they were with kobolds and they were being aggressive, and it looks like their kind has been the ones that are attacking this. And then I show them that necklace. I go, "Do you know anything of this?" Because it looks, I pulled one of these off the guy that I.
This looks like it was made by one of our craftsmen. The cultists have been raiding all the personal belongings of any value, and they're collecting it for something. I believe this dragon that at some points flies over the castle is some sort of deterrent for us to have any true defense against them as they raid our village, though for what purpose, I'm afraid I do not know. And then from behind him and a mass of other people, you hear this really gruff, thick, gravelly voice call out, "I know exactly what they were doing." And you see this dwarf come out with his knotted, tangled, bright red hair. And Elowyn, you actually almost remember this dwarf. Like, there's something very familiar about him. It's just not quite hitting you. Give me a wisdom check, please. What'd you get?
How do I do that again? I'm sorry.
I rolled a 14.
Oh, I just need it for Elowyn specifically.
So on the top of your character sheet, it has your strength, dex, con, just like the one that says wisdom. Click the little plus or minus whatever the number is, and it'll roll it for you and add the modifiers.
12. Oh, 15 total.
Okay. So you're staring at him as he's like walking forward, just saying that quick phrase. And then he stops and looks at you and does like a double take.
Mm.
He's like, and you remember him as a really close friend of your mother's from back in the day when you were really, really young before you went for all your studying and your religious arts. His name is Escobert, or you used to call him Esco as a young lass. And he's looking at you. He's like, "It can't be, can it? Elowyn, is that you?
Esco?
My, how you
Esco, is that
grown.
you?
Yes." And Governor Nighthill like looks over. "Oh, it seems you know he is in charge of the defense. I'm clearly doing a wonderful job." "Hey, it's not my fault. I got a dragon. What do you want?" It's like, "Well, in any case, it's lovely that you've decided to join us in the entryway here." It's like, "Don't give me any more gruff, Governor. I'm here to save lives, not make you happy. You're the one that ran into the cultists and got beat up without me. You gotta wait and stay behind me. That's your role. I appreciate the enthusiasm and all, but for everyone's sake, we need someone to lead us out of here. Elowyn, my dear." And he like comes up and tries to give you a hug. "How's your mother?"
Wait, she's still alive?
All you know is that there was an ogre raid that drove your family from your home, and that the people of First Ward took you in. Your mother's basically your mother's new hometown, and so you're sort of sworn to defend them, which is one of the reasons why you were drawn here. So you tell me, is your mother still alive?
We were separated in the chaos, and I don't know what became of her.
Oh no.
I'm hoping to find out. I'm hoping to find her at some point.
I'm terribly sorry that you had to deal with that, but we are very grateful that you all came here and are helping us at least save some of our people. First Ward is we're in dire straits here. This disgusting cult, they've been raiding our houses for the better part of the entire day since the sun was high in the sky. Now that the 3 moons have risen, we have no idea when they're going to possibly end or if they're going to storm the keep. But if you guys would like to follow us into the Great Hall here, we could probably have a conversation without terrorizing any of these people that are just standing around listening to us. Guards, you have your jobs to do. Get on the wall. You see them like stop for a minute. "Oh, yes, sir." And they sort of go and they climb up ladders and getting on the parapets and stuff. He sort of leads you back into the large Great Hall, calling over his shoulder, "Would anyone like anything to drink?" And you see him walk over to a little cabinet against the wall with some glass vials with questionable liquids within. He like stops for a half a second looking back at you guys. "Anyone?"
Yeah.
All right, you see him pour a drink of his, and he puts it back on the little bar and walks around to the other side of the room so you have easy access to it. Starts sipping his drink. "All right, here's what we've got. We've got the Cult of the Dragon coming in here, taking our things. And we need to have a fortified defense, which our governor here has provided with this fort. But we've got people out there that need help. I clearly have to stay here and control all these guards that are clearly more interested in hearing about my reunion with now a very beautiful grown woman who I remember as a young lass. Oh man, those were the days. The end of the Dragon Wars. The god Mina came out and killed a bunch of those nasty bastard overlords. It was a better time then. But now it's like the world has fallen to hell. I didn't think it could get worse. But this cult has made it worse. I need you all to help us. Is this something that you could do? Do you have it in your hearts?"
So at this point, Kithris pulls Lihigh aside and is like, "Hey, isn't this cultist people that's the one that like your dad said to go get, right?"
How far aside have we walked?
You guys are basically just in that big circular great entryway. Like in
How
the
good
building.
are you at whispering, Kithers?
That is an excellent question. I have no idea.
You were not
I don't think he
whispering,
knows his own volume.
and the governor stops. He's like, "Excuse me, you know these cultists?"
Nope.
I mean, no is a big word.
What do you mean your father knew about these? Did you have forewarning about this attack?
No.
No.
Did we, Adam?
You did not.
Okay.
No, her dad was killed by cultists in another town.
Yeah, you wouldn't know that.
We want to fight the cultists. They're bad all over.
Well, I'm terribly sorry for your loss. That's horrible. But if there is anything that you might know to help, we're certainly open to any new information.
Okay, so you're not like gonna kick us out or anything. That's what I'm getting.
By Syrian, no, of course not. You saved some of our people. We owe you a debt of gratitude.
Oh, fantastic. What do we know, Kithris, my darling child? What do we know?
I'm sorry, did you call that Draconian your child, Kender?
I'm sorry, we don't have time to go into our lore right now. We're saving the people.
Is that a problem for you?
Well, I mean, not really, as you clearly are helping people and not following with the lesser of your race.
Okay.
Okay.
Her dad said that the cult was smuggling stuff across the New Sea and the Straits of Algoni. Maybe that's why they're getting stuff, is they're trying to get things to send across the sea. I don't know.
I wonder for what purpose, and why necklaces and baubles of value. That just seems awfully strange.
Don't dragons like hoards of stuff?
I don't believe the Cult of the Dragon is actually doing anything for dragons. I think they're just trying to take the place of the Dark Queen.
Well, if they've got a blue dragon here, they're gonna want something.
I suppose that's possible. The gravelly-voiced dwarf steps in. I think that's enough of the family history. They clearly have no information of value. What you are is valuable with your lives, with your weapons, and with your wits. And that's exactly what we need in abundance right now. If you guys could help us, we would really appreciate it. What do you say?
What can we do to help?
Do you have any healers?
We currently have healers tending to many of the people wounded. It looks like, Elowyn, you are now carrying the holy symbol of Mishakal. Is that correct? You're muted.
That is correct.
I can't believe you decided to go the line of a cleric. I didn't ever picture you for a nun.
I was called to it.
Well, may Mishakal bless you then, because we certainly could use your talents. This man here in a cloak, mysterious and dark, apparently needs help. Is there anything you could do for him?
Yes, please.
You're like, oh, that guy? Yeah, I know him.
Saving his butt all morning.
Henry's fine. He always looks like that.
I hope not.
I
Just give him a vigorous pat on the back and tell him to walk it off.
I've used all I can.
Just walk it off. So Boros will step forward and kind of look to these two leaders and be like, if anyone could help heal us, we'd be more than happy to help you deal with this problem. But as you can see, some of us we took some hits on the way in, and so if there's anything you can do to help us, we would be more than happy to help you.
The governor, in his sling and bandaged face and head, is staring at you incredulously as you look perfectly fine.
Well, I look fine. I look amazing, but it's the rest of them. They had a tendency to rush into things head on, and you know how that goes.
I think the best we could offer is a place, a corner to lie down in for a short amount of time, if that's something that you're looking for. We are really strapped for resources at the moment. You can see the massing army outside of our walls. He's a little offended because he is like totally messed up, and the bard doesn't look hurt at all. And he's like a little upset that the bard's like, we need help. It's like, what?
Not I, just everyone else in my party there.
Right. The clumsy ones.
I am literally at full
Correct.
health, so not me.
Rub it in.
Aren't
I
you a
think those are
healer,
the only
Druid?
two.
Lihigh, do you have any ability to heal anyone?
I did, and it was me who I healed.
Okay. Well, at least
In
your
true
priorities
Kender
are
I
set.
have
fashion.
2 hit points.
Yeah, Elowyn's pretty hurt up too. Yeah, he tells you that you can have somewhere to rest and out of game as a short rest, spend some of your hit die to get some of your hit points back, but that's as good as it's gonna get.
I'm in if everyone else is.
Yeah, kickers need a
Okay,
short
so
rest.
that's gonna take 1 hour that you guys are out of it.
Great.
So 1
So
hour
during
down.
that hour, can we can still talk and discuss things correct? Like, is there any? Can we
Yeah,
discuss
you just have
with?
to like hang out and not do anything vigorous. at all.
Sure. So can we? I think Kithris would want to ask the dwarf. Can you tell me? What can you tell us about their forces? Like, we'll take a rest here, and let everyone catch their breath. But what do you know about these cultists? What do you know? How many they have? Where they came in? What can you tell us so that we can help you?
I can tell you that, like I mentioned before, about noon, they fell upon our town like a disease, started murdering and stealing, putting up fires. We tried to drive them off, not knowing the full scope of what was happening. We lost a lot of the villagers in that first assault. We did our best to fight back, but they have these lizard beasts and lots of kobolds. It got bad. We know that we have people hiding in the Temple of Shinar. We have people that we're afraid might be hiding off at the mill. Now that they're completely surrounding this keep, there's really only one place in and out, and that's through this old tunnel. Really, the only way in and out of it, unless you're going to break down the gates, is to use this key. And he reaches in his pocket, and he's like fishing around, and he's like checking around his vest, and like goes in his other pocket. Looks over the Kender, and you have Lihigh. You don't even really notice it, but you're sort of like spinning this key around on your finger. And he's like, "That's my key. Where did that come from?"
Oh, yeah, great question. Would you like it back? It's a better one.
Yes, please. I would like my key back.
There you go.
I'd appreciate you
You're
not to
welcome.
take my things. That's.
I didn't mean to, but we'll try.
I certainly appreciate that. What's your name, by the way?
Ooh, I don't like it when people ask me my name like that. It makes me feel like you're a cop, and I don't like giving my name to cops. So
What is
We're
this
gonna
cop
go
you
with-
speak of?
That's just
That's
what she
my
calls
name.
the town guard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, cops.
What do they call you? What does your dragon
Problem.
child call you?
I
Mom.
call her mom.
Yeah, Mom.
You can call me mom too if you want, but you're not my kid.
What is your given name? At least my name is Escobar the Red. They call me. I'm the Castellan.
Okay.
here.
There we go. A name for a name. My name's Lihigh. It's nice to meet you.
Thank you for my
Let's
key back,
shake his hand.
Lihigh. He shakes your
Mhm.
hand, and then he sees that his key's back in your other hand. He's like,
I told you, I don't mean to. Keep your hands better around your things.
I will remember that. Thank you. So he walks back to where he was across the room, still trying to figure out exactly what point you were close enough to him to grab his key. But he sort of shakes it off. He's like, the old tunnel was the only way we could get water whenever we were running into assaults from the Dark Knights during the Dragon Purge when they were siding with those beasts, those alien dragons from the stars. We haven't used it in quite some time, but I think at this point it's probably the best way to get in and out when you guys are done resting, whatever it is that you're doing, sitting there while people are dying. But we have a number of different things that different aspects that we could really use your assistance with if you are amenable to it. I mean, first and foremost, we need to get people back that are out there being accosted. So we're hoping that some are taking shelter in the Temple of Shiner, like I had mentioned earlier, or we had seen some fires, light coming from the old mill. And quite frankly, if that goes, then we are going to be completely screwed for an entire year of resources, assuming we have anyone left alive. If it's something that you could help with, we would really appreciate.
You talk about this tunnel. Where does it exit? Where in town will it put us out?
There's a river that you may know of that runs east to west, just south of the town on the border. It goes right out underneath to that exit there. But again, it's completely concealed by a gate, and you would need this key that he's like got this white knuckled grip on that he sort of lifts up in order to get in and out of it.
Okay, so we'll take the key, and if you give it to my mom, she's really good about holding on to stuff. She never loses it.
I believe you 100%.
I think
Do not lose, always find. That's our family motto.
That it is. Yeah, no, I think that's a good idea. We can get out. Would other townsfolk, do they know? Is it common knowledge that this tunnel exists? Like, can we, as we find people, can we direct them to the tunnel?
I mean, ideally, if we can maintain its secrecy from the cultists that are surrounding the area, that would be a great plan. I was hoping that maybe you would escort these people.
We'll kill all the cultists. That's fine.
Wanton death just comes second nature to Draconians?
It's something we're working on.
All of them?
And he looks at like Lihigh, or like it's like we're. We'll kill the ones we have to.
Are learning about
Like the way where
our
the tunnel is at.
emotions now.
Scout ahead.
So for tactic-wise, just sort of out of character, do you guys, everyone know about how short rests work and how you can use your hit die to get hit points back? Okay, Robert, do you want to go over that since you're looking at character sheets and I'm not?
Yeah, so on the top of your character sheet, on your character sheet, you'll see a little campfire. At the top that says short rest. If you click on short rest, it'll pop up a little dialog box, and you should see your character class, and then it says hit die, and it has a little box underneath it. If you click that, it will roll the dice for you. And then once it's rolled the dice, just click the take short rest button, and then when it says confirm, click it again, and then it will apply the healing and do the short rest, and then any applicable things that you get back, if you get something back on a short rest abilities or spell slots or anything like that, those will all pop back then as well.
Yeah. Bards get bonuses with short rest to reconfigure their spells if they want. Clerics and wizards and stuff do not. They have to take long rests. So you are all pretty limited with what you've already cast versus what you're going to have moving forward until you get an opportunity for a long rest. So always keep that in mind. Tactics is the key here. What you should be focusing on is when to use your powers and when to conserve it for potential future, use. Because we are in a bit of a gauntlet at the moment. All right. That being said, unless there's anything else you guys want to talk about, we can have the hour pass.
No, I think that was it. Unless anybody else has stuff, I think Kithris was just trying to see what resources they have and whatever else. So,
right. So the governor steps up. What direction do you perchance believe to be going in next? Do you think you'll try the Temple of Shiner or perchance the old mill?
Of the two, which is better fortified?
I believe the temple is probably better fortified, quite frankly.
Perhaps we go to the mill first and do what we can there if the temple is going to last longer.
Well, if that is the case, I would like to show you something, please. And he goes outside and he starts climbing up the ladder to the parapets.
And Kithris will follow him.
Does
Boros
it-
will follow too. He's bored.
Does anyone not follow?
I follow.
We're all following.
So you all go up to the parapet, and he's like, the gods have spotted this new threat. It appears that raiders are trying to set fire to our town's mill. If it burns, we'll lose our stockpile of flour, and we won't be able to grind more for months. I'm trying to assemble enough defenders from here in the keep to defend it through the rest of the night, but that will take time. You'd do us a great service if you could get to that mill quickly and drive away the raiders before they can set it aflame. You'll need to defend it until our forces arrive to take it over, but it shouldn't be more than 15 minutes. What do you say?
And this is the temple that he's talking about?
No, the old
The
mill.
mill. So
Oh.
on the back on the map, DM.
So
if
if
we're
you
looking at
zoom
the
way out, it's the
way out,
lower
yeah,
left.
so just so I could know things. So this lower left. Where's the mill at on here?
Like where
So
the
we're
north
here in
is
the town.
pointing right to it.
This is the mill.
Yeah.
Where does the tunnel pop us out? Like if we were to ask, where would they tell us the tunnel pops us out?
Hold on, where's that little pointy thing?
The little bullseye looking
Right
thing.
here. Oh, dang it, I just drew a bunch of crap. I don't know how to get rid of it. Crap. Now we have a bunch of
You
doodles.
click the draw button and then there's you just have to erase it. I think you should have a little garbage can on yours. You can delete everything at
Perfect.
once.
Thank you. Yeah, so it's just right there next to the river. It goes straight to that little bend in the river, diagonal east to from the keep.
Okay, so we'll pop out here. And then we'd have to make it
Yep.
along the river back to this point. Where is the temple?
It's off on the east, so it's the big boarded
This
off
one?
area. Yeah.
So that's the temple. So yeah, so they're both on the south side and it's on either side. Okay. And I think this was, it would be an in-character conversation. Kithris just asking, like, where's the temple? Where's the mill? Like, just so that we kind of,
Yeah, he just sort of walks
understand
along
where
the
we're-
parapet, calling it out and pointing the direction and doing his
Okay.
best to describe the area.
okay, perfect.
The dwarf is shouting from down below. All right, all of you, come on down. Let's deal with this tunnel. Come on.
All right, I'll take lead.
What? I am going to need to know specific marching order because this tunnel is literally 5 feet wide. Only one person can go at a time, so you have to be in a line. I'll put you in the position on the map when you get there, but if you just want to line yourselves up in a sort of diagonal in what order that you guys will be together, so we know moving forward. Like, what's your standard
How
marching
tall?
order?
How tall is the?
You're going to have
It's
to
pretty
walk
tight.
along.
I mean, the
I'm
Draconian's
gonna
probably
walk.
going to have to duck. I don't know, the Barbarian, you might be a little too tall. I don't know what your height is.
6'6", so yeah.
Yeah, you're going to have to duck too.
Tall.
You ever
I
thought
want
about
second.
basketball?
I was gonna say if we're gonna have him in the front, Kithris can go on the and take the rear to cover any issues that may happen that way.
So if
We
it's all right with you guys, and maybe I get about 15 feet ahead, 20 feet ahead, and I was just going to stealth.
So you're not in the thing yet. We'll have you roll stealth once we get in the tunnel. But he sort of brings the key out and he walks over to the wall, which is really just a bunch of crates and barrels just stacked really high. He looks over at the bard and he's like, "You mind helping me here? Come here." As he gets a closer look at you, he sort of like jumps back for a second. And you see he reaches his hand back for his weapon. He's like, "What are you, some kind of monster? What's your story?" He's like, sees underneath, just from his height, he can see underneath your hood and see that you have these two massive horns coming out of your head. Talking to Boros.
No, I come from a monstrous place, but I just here to help everyone along.
Your companions know about your background?
Do I know
Yes,
this
I
conversation?
doubt they'd be traveling with me if they didn't.
He like looks over at Lihigh. Did you know that this creature was from the abyss?
Yeah.
That was convincing.
I'm sorry. Do you want me to act shocked? Like,
I don't know.
we're friends. We loot bodies together.
I don't doubt that. He like walks around Boros and goes over to Henry. Maybe you could help me with these crates, human.
Sure.
Thank you. He sort of like walks up past, like watching Boros the whole time. And he starts grabbing crates and moving them down and push them away.
I'm starving soon.
You can get something to eat. Don't worry about it.
And I'm letting him know Boros is a good guy. Back off.
Yeah, well, I have
how
a hard
long
time
is-
trusting demons. Call me crazy. So he starts moving everything away. It takes a couple minutes. It's not, and then suddenly there's this like cobweb, dust-covered, nasty door. He takes his key and starts jangling around. It clangs. You can hear clearly there's this hollow tunnel that goes deep inside as it just sort of echoes with the sound of this key turning in this metal lock. And he just, as he opens up the door, and it just sort of echoes with this high-pitched metal on metal whining sound. And then he walks over to Lihigh and he puts the key out. He's like, this time, hold on to it. Don't lose it. You're going to need it for the other door on the other side. And he steps back.
I will never lose it.
No one knows about this tunnel except for the people who have lived here like 20 years or so. Keep it secret. Don't let the cultists know, or else this is an entry point for them. You got that? May Shine-Air look fondly down on you. And he sort of stands
Thank
back.
And also you having some.
What? What? Thanks. I will have some. I don't know what that means. All right, so Gunnar, as you enter this tunnel, you're sort of like ducking down, and it's damp at your feet, and you swear you hear like squeak, 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 like something deep, deep, deep into the tunnel, sort of like echoing back at you. You kind of take like a second. You're like, whew. How are you with closed-in spaces? The barbarian runs in the wild and stuff.
Yeah, I'm just tall, so I'm just cautious as I go through. I don't think I would have any.
Keep in mind that swinging weapons is not going to be really possible in here. So poking weapons are going to be probably the only option, just with movement and space available. So keep that in mind going forward. But you sort of step in, and it almost immediately drops down, and you sort of bonk your head on some low-hanging rock, and you're just like trying to figure out the distance of height. And because it's not even, it's not like a forged tunnel or anything like Dwarven craft or anything. This is literally carved out of bedrock as you're going deeper, deeper into it from this hill. And you almost slip a couple times, but you sort of catch yourself. Now, you had asked everyone to stay 15, 20 feet behind you. I want to ask everyone else, are you respecting that or are you moving up?
I
The
think
thing is, I'm not a good judge of like what 15 to 20 feet is, like
Right.
just with my eyeballs. And I'm going in second. So who knows? He could be 50 feet ahead as far as I know.
Okay, so I'm going
or-
to move Boros and put Lihigh second, as you said, and put Boros where Lihigh was.
Were we able to do stealth?
Yeah, give me a roll.
Do you want me to roll as well?
Yeah, if you want to try to stealth.
20.
Nice.
He's
Oh,
gone.
wow.
Kithris is nice too.
2 natural 20s.
Oh, wow, really?
Whoa.
Don't waste them. Jeez. Those things.
That's an 18.
Nice. Wow, everyone's doing really great.
You're back.
and then
Right
Boros,
then.
I can't roll from his sheet, so I'll roll from mine. So he gets a +4 to whatever this is.
Okay.
So 12 for.
Oh my
the heights.
gosh.
Oh, it's a nat 20. Boros disappears into the tunnel. He's used to like hiding in dark spaces because everyone hates tieflings.
Right.
Are you sure there's
He's
anyone
like-
in this tunnel?
Everyone's like, where'd everyone go? I don't see it. No, you're not actually invisible. You know each other are there, but you are very quiet as you're moving through this tunnel, just keeping everything super silent. And as the further you get into it, you're starting to think maybe that guy was tricking us, and maybe this is just a way to trap the tiefling. Like, what if this is like, that old game you used to play, Trap the Tiefling, as kids? Maybe that's what
Boros
this is.
100% thinks that, yeah.
Because there doesn't seem to be any light anywhere, and you just keep going into this silent. You're hearing like dripping every once in a while from like just leakage through the ceiling into the floor. And as you're walking, everyone's doing a really great job of being stealthy, but you're just feeling this sort of like empty hollowness of this tunnel as if it's never going to end. And then instantly, this high-pitched sound of massive squeaks start just arresting all of your senses. And Boros, being as close to the front as you can be, you're immediately brought into initiative as you run into a pile of rats. Hope no one has a rat problem.
I
Hate
love rats.
Oh, great.
What?
So there's a swarm of rats right in front of Gunnar. I'm going to move Lihigh to second because that's where she was. Go ahead and move you guys around if you're in different orders. But Lihigh was clearly not maintaining the distance that she had claimed to be keeping, or that she mentioned that she could keep for you.
Sorry, I didn't realize we were actively moving stuff. I was scouring my sheet.
But yeah, go ahead and add yourselves. I'm going to add you guys to initiative, and then I'll just do auto initiative from here on out just to make it easy. Oh, geez. How do I just add you all? There we go. Auto initiative for you. Auto initiative for me. Start combat. All right, Gunnar, you see rats. Actually, you don't see anything. You're a human. It's black as night here. Did anyone bring any lights? Because most of you can see in the dark.
What? I don't know.
What about you, Gunnar? Because you were walking through here just sort of feeling your way.
Oh, okay.
Did you plan on having like a torch or anything?
I have a lamp.
No one
Okay,
has a
so
lamp?
trying to
She's
friend
all
him.
the way in the back, though. That's not really helping you up here.
Yeah, I could probably have a torch, light something up.
Okay, so you
Yeah, I
got
have a
one
torch.
hand on a
Game
torch,
base?
and as you're moving forward, the swarm just sort of opens up from the ground, and yeah, it's like in the chat. It's a real life Rat King situation going on here. They're all tied together by their tails, and it just sort of like rises up, squeak, 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 just sort of like disgusting. You go first. What do you do? So you won't be able to swing an axe or anything.
Burn them.
Can I cook them with my torch?
Yeah, improvised weapon. Give me a D20 attack roll.
Okay.
The tunnel's not wood, is it?
So it's going to be your strength bonus plus your proficiency. Add both of those to your roll.
I'm going to rage too as well, so I'm going to start that.
Okay.
And then you told me to roll a d20, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, and what do I add?
So proficiency bonus
to
and your
8,
strength
9.
bonus.
So that's what, 12?
All right. So you bring it down, you thump into a bunch of the rats. Let's give your strength a bonus for damage and just roll a d4.
Okay, and then would I add my rage bonus for that too, for damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
So everyone behind, just to clarify what's happening, you guys hear this massive squeaking and squealing, and immediately Gunnar just like, "Rah!" He just goes in this mass rage and starts smacking the ground with the torch, and the light is like hitting these really deep shadows back at all of you, and you're just hearing this echo of sound that's emanating, and you're hoping that no one's near the end of a tunnel to hear any of this. What was the damage?
I'm gonna re-roll that damage. I have an ability where I can do that. I think it was.
You guys also have inspiration right now, so that allows you to re-roll your die, but you have to take the second roll if you use inspiration to do so.
I can do this once per turn. I'm gonna re-roll my d4 here.
Okay.
That's much better. And then with the rage, I think it's +2 for damage.
And your strength bonus.
So that's 2, 5, 9 points of damage.
So that was rats B. 9 damage. Nice.
Yes. Would they take any type of fire damage if I'm using my torch?
I mean, in this particular case, they're like all sort of like moist. I know people love that word. They're super moist from all the water because they like being moist as rats. No, but they're fine. I mean, they're not fine. You just beat and killed a bunch of them, but it's a swarm of these things, not like a singular entity. So it's kind of hard to see the damage you might have done. It looks like they're just piling up to drown and you pull you down. You're starting to get this weird psychological like fear that you've never experienced before. It's not like something that's going to affect your stats, but it's just the psychological aspect of you're hitting these things and they're not stopping. Like that's not normal for you. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
I think that, boy, I can't move anywhere. I mean,
Yeah.
I think that'll do.
All right, Elowyn, you're up. So in the back, you don't know exactly what's happening. You just know the barbarian has clearly gone into a rage.
Sacred hand. Sacred flame.
From the back in a tunnel?
Yeah, usually you have to see what you're targeting.
Do you have to have line of sight for that?
It'll be in the description of the spell.
Not in the 2024 rules. No, you don't.
Bailed out good.
Oh, it does say a creature you can see within range.
Yeah, you won't be able to target them if you can't see them.
Okay. Seems like anything I try to do would affect everybody in front of me.
Right.
What if what about thaumaturgy fire play? You cause flames to flicker, brighten, dim, or change color for a minute. Maybe might scare them away.
You can certainly try that. Let's look. Thaumaturgy. You cause 5 dim and color change for 1 minute. I mean, if you want to do it, range 30 feet, and you can just sort of manifest it down the tunnel. If you want to try that.
I'm not seeing anything else I can really do.
Okay. 5,
So
10, 15, 20. So they're basically at the 25 and 35 foot mark. So is that what you want to do?
yeah.
Okay. So you start, let's see, it's just verbal. So you mentioned some arcane, or not arcane, but some divine word out to Mishakal, and light just emanates out from your holy symbol, leaping past everyone as they sort of duck out of the way as this like bright light zooms past them, and then just fire just starts emanating and brightening and flickering and changing color in front of everyone, illuminating the entire tunnel for Gunnar. So now you actually get a really clear look that there is so many more rats than you originally thought there were in front of you. It's actually a lot worse than you had thought. Twice specifically what you thought there was. All in front of you. So next, the swarm of rats. It's just like sort of bubbling over each other and like climbing up the walls and falling down flat on their backs, and just sort of like this massive little hive of disgust and disease is like sort of swarming in front of you, just waiting. Kithris, is there anything you can do?
Does it scare any of them away?
It doesn't seem to be affecting them.
Darn.
So Kithris standing in the back, I think he turns around and just makes like to cover the rear to make sure that there's nothing else happening. So he'll just, prepare an action to attack any hostile that's behind us as a group.
Okay. What about Boros?
Oh yeah, Boros is kind of in the same boat where there's not a lot that he can do. I was kind of flipping through his spells to see if there's something that he can do that doesn't require like line of sight. So I guess like his story was says that both of these ranged cantrips that he has just say that like it's something that's in range. It doesn't say I have to have a line of sight.
Yeah, in general.
Yeah.
Moving forward, if you can't see something and it's an attack, you cannot attack them.
Right. So yeah, I don't think he's got anything that he can do either. Unless, he's just going to be cheeky and like start playing on his lyre to encourage the barbarian to keep going. He just pulls out his lyre and starts strumming out a jaunty tune for for everyone else to keep doing their thing.
And is he inspiring Gunnar specifically to gain that die?
Yeah, sure. We'll spend the last die, and I can't mark him off on his sheet, but yeah, well, that's his last.
Does
bardic.
that come back with the short rest?
Long rest? No, long rest.
Okay,
I was
so just
kinda-
remember it's the last one. You can't use it again. If you want to do that.
Well, let's just hold off onto it. No, he's just playing a jaunty tune, not necessarily inspiring anyone. Just he's hoping the music in and of itself, in spite of an ability, is
Okay,
going to
so
do
what
it.
is normally a mildly annoying musical number in this tunnel is turning, with all the other screaming and squeals and squeaks and the barbarian screaming in rage, is now just headache-inducing madness for everyone
and
else.
maybe the rats
That's-
and maybe the rats will run away. Like this is the whole idea, right? Like it'll.
Yeah. All right. Lihigh.
We just invented metal in this universe,
Yeah.
and I'm so here for it. Yeah,
And it's now canon, so.
and it's canon. So yeah, Lihigh would like to take out one of her rations out of her backpack and chuck it down the hallway, like past where the rats came from, and say, take this instead in the name of Cheslev as an offering and leave us at peace.
And you're
Because I don't want to hurt
You're speaking with
to the
animals?
rats. Yeah, well, no, I can't speak with animals because that's a spell that I can't use right now because I don't have.
As a
I'm just
druid, I thought
talking-
you could do that at will.
I'm level 1, right?
Yeah, I'm
Or
pretty
do
sure
I?
you can do that.
Sure, yeah, I'm speaking with animals. I go,
Sure, that's the ticket. Let me double check just really, really quick, but I'm
Shit,
pretty
don't
sure
double
there's
check.
something you
You
can
said
check.
it. Or
So yeah, you always have the speak with animals spell prepared.
Sweet.
You know Druidic's secret language of druids. In the ancient tongue, you unlock the magic of communicating with animals. So, I mean, prepared doesn't mean you can cast it. It's not a cantrip, is it?
No, it's level
Yeah,
1,
so
and
it
I'm
would take
out of
us
spell
level 1.
slots.
All right, so
And she could do it,
yeah.
but it would take her 10 minutes to do as a ritual. So
Yeah.
So
So this is just
you just
Yeah,
throw
it's both-
rations down there. Any chance you want to describe what these rations are? Like quickly?
I'm thinking, high fatty content things. We're talking bacon,
nice.
salt, pork, bread,
I'm going after it too.
delicious World War II.
Nice. World War II. So there's a
There's
can
some
of cigarettes in there
K-rations.
with it too.
Yeah, there's some Lucky Strikes. There's some
Okay.
peanut butter.
So you actually see the rats that are beyond the second swarm of rats, Gunnar. Something flies past you, sort of bounces off the wall and sort of crumbles down and gets quickly soaked up by the moist crowd. I don't know why I'm focusing.
Can I
on this so
roll
much.
animal handling? It's a really good stat, and it might make it better.
Give me a roll. What do you got?
Oh no! Wait, I'd like to use my inspiration dice, please.
Go ahead.
Oh no! Never mind. It doesn't work. I don't like bacon, and they want
So you-
us. Good.
They still, excuse me, they still move a little bit further down the tunnel, and they start just swarming in on this rations pack. Henry,
No,
do you got anything you
I was
can
hungry for flesh.
I can't get by, so I'm gonna tell Gunnar, good job. Keep it up, buddy. You're doing great.
do? So for the sake of this combat, do we want to just have Gunnar and the rats go at it, or do you guys
yeah,
still want
I don't think there's anything anyone else can do except for cheer him on and
I can
Yeah.
get
complain at him. We're like, this is what you get for showing up late. You have to fight the rats now.
You're the exterminator from here on out.
We
All right,
all
so-
chant, fight the rats.
He's just chanting it. Fight the through the metal, just fight the rats.
What's the ceiling like?
It's all rock. Like
So if we were to shoot maybe something at the ceiling, maybe get something to drop,
I mean, it could cave in the whole ceiling. I mean,
it would kill the rats though.
it would kill you also. I mean, not sure that's the
All right, never mind.
best tactic, but you can definitely try it if you want to.
Nah.
All right, so the rats are just crawling up Gunnar's legs, and he's like punching them off with one fist and using the torch to like sweep them off his legs with the other, and they don't actually do any damage to him. Gunnar, you're up. The other rats seem to be really focused on this meal. Hopefully that lasts for a little bit.
When we keep pushing through here.
You can't get past these rats. They're actively attacking you.
I'm going to have to make a path then. So I'll take another swing.
All right.
So another D20?
Yeah.
Plus
strength and proficiency bonus.
So it's plus 5, whatever this roll is.
And your rage.
So 12.
All right, so you smack into him. Give me some damage. D4 plus your strength bonus. And your rage bonus if you have one.
Yes, I do. So that would be plus 5. I'm going to roll again.
You
Is
sure?
that all right?
It's only a D4. You had 3. That's.
Why not? See if I can get a 4.
Are you using inspiration, or is this ability?
No, it's an ability that I have. I can do it once per turn.
Okay.
It's called Savage Attacker. Once per turn, when you hit a target with a weapon, you can roll the weapon's damage twice and use either roll against the target.
That's awesome.
I'll keep the 3 and then plus the 5. So that's what?
8.
7?
8. All right, you see the rats completely disperse and go about their way. Like they're just like, you've killed too many of them, and they're not really in it this far. You know, they're just like, they thought this was a meal. You see a couple of them go to the rations fighting with the other swarm, but they quickly disperse. Now you have this other swarm that is clearly at this moment focused. And, I mean, you just cleared away, so if someone else, Elowyn, you're next up in the line here, if you wanted to move to the front and deal with these rats yourself, you could.
Can I? Yeah, she could.
You do have a move. You haven't moved.
So I think I just turned it in. Let's move now while this group seems like it's occupied here and they're not even paying attention to us.
Those lights are still like flashing in front of you, so almost blinding you and casting these really deep shadows in either direction of the light. You're sort of like ducking.
We made a
moving
dance
underneath
party for them. Like legit, there's music, there's lights, there's food.
This is a rave. Someone's like passing around ecstasy. Like, where did you come from? It's only $5, man. All right. So are you just gonna try to scoot by them?
I think we should.
We're all pretty stealthy.
All right, Gunnar, you move by, and you don't have. Actually, I'm gonna have you guys roll. Give me a dexterity roll. You're trying to like tiptoe around them and not upset the swarm. You're looking to get over a 10. All right, Gunnar did it. Next up is Elowyn. We'll just go in line of the group though, the order. Lihigh, what do you got? So Gunnar, I'm gonna move you on the other side. Lihigh, you step on a rat's tail. They immediately turn against their benefactor. The lights, the chaos of this sound that Boros is still playing on his lyre for some insane reason. They move up to attack you. It's actually their turn to attack too. So you move up to them, accidentally step on them, and they attack. Let's see.
Told you to be quiet.
Why are you stopping?
I was quiet.
What's your armor class?
It was quiet. AC is 13.
So as they're swarming, you're like batting them off and you're like sort of hopping in place trying to get away, and they can't quite get any grip on you to attack you at all. Next up, Henry, you can move up to Lihigh, but you can't move past her because the swarm is attacking at this moment.
Man, I rolled a good roll and everything. I'll move up to her.
All right. Boros?
He's just going to move up as well.
If you had a flute, maybe it would go better.
Well, he's got that or bagpipes. I mean, if you guys would prefer the bagpipes, those were the two. Yeah, I don't know why he picked what he picked. I'm just saying, those are your choices.
I love the bagpipes. Yes, play those.
He puts his lute away and switches to bagpipes.
All right. It just gets deafening at this point. Complete chaos. Elowyn, you can move up if you'd like. Kithris, you as well. Back at the top, Gunnar. You're muted.
I noticed that he stepped on a rat's tail and it shrieked out.
Yep, she did.
So I kind of just stop. I'm like, oh. I turn around, I come back, and I whack those rats.
Okay, keep in mind you're not enraged anymore because you had moved. Well, no, you attacked then moved, and you're attacking now, so you are still raged. Go ahead.
Okay, who stepped on the rat?
The only person that could have is Lihigh.
You. So I look at you and hit the rats.
The light is like pounding right between Boros and Henry right now. Just like those big flashing sort of strobe lights effect.
All right, I'm gonna roll the hit.
Absolutely metal.
Find my D20. Here we go. Come on. Ooh, natural 20.
Oh, nice. All right, roll damage twice. A D4 twice for damage.
Cool. Do you see that anime that came through?
No.
The dragon? No, it does it when you roll in that natural 20. I got a little dragon that flew through.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's only on your own screen. No one else gets to share.
Yeah, that's
with
too
you.
bad.
I want to see your dragon. What color was it?
It was red. It was the fat one in D&D.
Really?
As the
Yeah.
Thember Shard. Yeah, he's using
Oh,
the Thember
that's
Shard dice.
awesome. I love that adorable dragon. All right.
Alrighty. D4 plus rage. Rolling.
Unleash the fury.
I'm definitely gonna re-roll that. That's crappy. Come on. Get higher than a 4. Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah. So
plus
you roll
5.
damage twice for the critical hit, and then you add all your other bonuses. You're not going to be able to roll the critical damage twice because that's just your initial damage. So go ahead and roll another D4 for your crit.
Okay. Sweet.
Nice. So what were your bonuses to add to 7?
5.
12 damage. Nice. That's half. All right, you see them disperse as well. You just like crush. You see some of the rat bodies like go up in flames. You see some of the food start to ignite and just sort of go up with all that fatty greasiness that was described. It immediately ignites like oil in a lamp, which burns the other rats that are eating it. And their heads are just on fire as they're running down the tunnel on all sides and trying to escape, climbing up the walls into little holes everywhere. And then suddenly you realize that Boros is still playing the bagpipes and the lights are still flickering and changing color like strobe lights. But it's quiet now, except for the bagpipes.
All right, Boros will stop. Boros will stop.
Rats?
So
You can continue down the tunnel without any issue. Combat is over.
all right.
You get to the end of the tunnel and you see this huge grate that's just covered in cobwebs and dirt and dust and leaves and all sorts of foliage and stuff.
I could probably just inspect it for the. I guess that's the key that we got, right? To try to open up this gate.
Yeah.
I look back at Kithris and I say, "Ah, great."
So
What does that mean?
It's a mom joke.
That's punny.
It's a mom joke.
It's a mom joke.
Boy.
all right.
Boy.
So who's got the key?
Kithris just like shakes his head in the back. He's like,
I have the key. Would you like to use it?
Yeah. Let's see if we can get this door open.
He's like, yeah.
Oh, okay. Here you go.
Pass it on over.
You mean this isn't Baldur's Gate 3 with the magic pockets where it doesn't matter who's holding the key, anybody can open the door?
We can all open the door.
I wouldn't want other people doing pocket pulls in my pockets, so no. That's not the case. Or maybe I would. In either case, you're going to have to pass it. So give me a dexterity check in order to open this lock. Yep, you still have to do a dexterity check.
I thought you were gonna say to get the key from me. Like, yeah.
You're like,
Am I? Who's opening it? Is Lauren or?
You.
You're in front of it.
Well then, all right. I'll roll. Whoa. Someone's rolled a 20.
Henry's like,
That-
I'm really
that was
good at
me.
dex stuff.
So 18.
18. Oh, you needed a 23. That sucked. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Not as good as Henry, the human.
You
Sorry.
hear this click, and the door just like slightly. Clearly, it's open.
All right. I think at this point we probably should stealth through, just proceed quietly.
I mean, it is
Did we lock the other door, the front door that we came in? Did we lock that on our way?
No one said
out?
it. You had the key.
How far away was that?
Where he's at.
That was
Well, there they
Well,
a
it's too
long
late now.
ways back.
Okay.
Through the rat gauntlet.
You can go back through the rats if you want.
But we can lock this.
We'll lock
So I
this
think
door. You're
Kender
right,
just
son.
looks at her. Mom, did you lock the door? Did you leave the stove on?
Definitely did that.
Lock the door.
We will this time. Yes, thank you. Good
Okay.
boy.
So if you're going to try to be stealthy, give me your checks, your rolls. Is anyone just going to walk? I mean, are the bagpipes still playing?
Not very stealth with that.
No, neither am I.
No, Boros stopped playing. It wasn't funny anymore. He tried it to be, as a gag, and no one laughed. So he's like, "No, we're done. Put him away."
Okay. All right, so it is quiet then. There is still lights flashing behind you deep into the tunnel. It lasts for a full minute, so they're sort of going out now. But yeah, just give me the rolls. Did anyone get under a 10?
I did.
Great. Well, you're not the only one, Kithris as well. That's 2 of you. So as you guys are moving out, you immediately
And
look
Boros.
over and you see that there are 2 cultists and 6 kobolds that are like walking the banks of the stream that you're coming out of, and they immediately look up and see you as you see them. 2 things happen instantly. 1, they immediately withdraw their weapons and start moving to attack, and 2, they know about the tunnel. So,
We just have to
Let's
kill
shut
these
the
ones, Henry. It'll be
door.
fine.
Let's shut the door and lock it. Then we're in the tunnel and they're not.
so let's. I'm gonna move all of your characters down to the river. Whoa, and then try to get my cursor to move, and then select all these bad guys and reveal them to you, and add them to initiative. Do you want me to go ahead and add all of you? Yeah, I'm just gonna add all of you. Give me a second. And then auto initiative for all of you. Start combat. Kithris, you don't see anything yet. You just hear muffled screaming outside. It's dark. It could very well be just the ambient screaming of villagers and the cultists in general. But you do hear something on the very far end.
Am I able to make it all the way out of the tunnel?
You are able to move past your friends.
Okay.
So you'd be coming out in
so-
front of Gunther.
Yep. And I think he sees all of these guys, and I think we're gonna try this time and hope that it actually takes. He's gonna see all them. He's like, "We can't let him know about the tunnel," and he will run forward, and he is going to unleash his breath weapon at them.
Okay,
So
so
is
we're
a-
going to have to do some math here. So you moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get in front of Gunnar, just with the 5 square of every human or every mortal. And then to
Okay.
move to where you are, that's an additional 12 feet. So you wouldn't be able to
So-
use any actions and lift you. Yeah, and you had to stay
Yep,
there
so-
if you use an action.
Let's see how long a 30-foot line is here. Because I can do a 30-foot line or a cone, so I'd be able to hit.
2 of them
What?
square on. The tiny fractions of them, they're not going to affect the people.
So I could really only hit 2 of them then.
It looks, yeah, I mean, as you're moving around, it looks like it's either the 2 kobolds or the 2 cultists.
I guess he'll hold on to his breath weapon for a minute then, and we'll just.
It's on the mission.
I don't have anybody that's really close enough to me to do anything, do I?
You can hold your delay an attack or something.
Yeah, I will hold. I'll have my greatsword out, and I will hold an action to attack first thing in range.
Okay, anything that moves in range, you're attacking.
Any enemy combatant that moves in range,
Right,
I will
yeah, I'm not
attack.
gonna-
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to. I don't want to be like,
I'm not
"Gunther walks
that
in,"
big
like,
of a
"No, I'm not
dick."
killing Gunther." All right. Yeah. So
I'm a dick, but
anything
I'm not
comes
that
in
big.
range. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Okay.
You are within range of this here cultist to charge in at you with his scimitar raised high. Die! Go ahead and give me a attack.
15.
A 15. You bring your greatsword down, slash into his chest as he's like bringing his arm back. Give me some damage.
10.
You hear a Wilhelm scream. How does he die?
I think, yeah, he just brings it straight across his chest, and you just kind of watch him fall over. And as he falls over, no, it reveals Kithris, like, with his sword down. He's like, who's next?
Nice.
And
you see the body sort of tumble down into the stream and move with the stream like 2.5 feet, and then just sort of get hung up on a rock and just sit there as the water is streaming his blood after him. All right, the kobold next, like, sort of looks at the other kobolds like, he's like, the cultist's like, get him, you little worm, and sort of kicks him from behind. He's like, and charges at you. Kobold A charges in, hand held high, as he brings this measly little dagger down at you. What's your armor class?
16.
He brings his dagger down, and you just like sort of bring your elbow up and just sort of bump his arm. He just sort of pushes his arm out of the way. No real threat to you. Kobold B is up next, and he charges in as well. He gets advantage because he's next to his little draconic brother. So that's still not enough with the 12. He moves in to stab you. You just sort of lean back a little bit. His tiny arms can't quite reach you as you sort of arc your body. The next person up is the cultist.
He just looks at him and he's like, come on, little man.
The cultist goes up onto the hill on like above the door entrance that you're standing right outside of, and just sweeps his scimitar down below, trying to cut into you. 20. So you take 4 damage as it slashes across your shoulders. He sort of looks down. Die! Get him, kobolds! Get him! And
I'm gonna eat your face next.
I'm gonna eat your face. He can't quite get to you, so for his turn, he's gonna move into position. Oh, I don't need that. So Kobold C moves over to block you off. Henry, you're up, and unfortunately, you can't actually move out because the entrance is blocked by Kithris.
Can I move? I can't really do anything, can I?
No, I mean, if you don't have anything you could do in the tunnel, then there's really nothing you could do here either.
And the dance party's gone, so I can't like dance.
You can always dance. I just want to dance.
I guess I'm still pretty stealthy. I'm just hanging back in the shadows, I guess.
Right. Not everyone's as good as you. That's really what it comes down to.
Yeah.
All right, Kobold D is going to move up on top next to the cultist, and he's going to try to stab down at Kithris with his dagger. And he just can't quite reach you. He just sort of whiffs it. And the cultist is like, reach further, you little worm! Kill this man! Elowyn, anything you can do? Oh, man, you're at the back.
Yeah, I'm still in the tunnel, correct?
Yeah. The tunnel
Okay.
of love.
Can I prepare something for...
I mean, the only thing you could really prepare is if something's going to come within range to do something. You can't really prepare, like, once everyone moves out of the way, then you move, because that would just be then your turn next anyway, the next time.
Yeah. Am I able to move past anyone?
No, because the person at the entrance of the gate is Kithris, and you can't move past him when there's enemies in the way. So you're kind of stuck where you are.
Yeah.
You can go back to the rats.
No.
Okay.
You can dance with me.
All right. You see Henry start to boogie. Lihigh, then.
Okay.
Is there anything you can do?
Can I move up and reach Kithris?
You can't stop in someone else's space, and Kithris is between you, or what's his name? Gunnar is
Can't-
between you and Kithris.
I
But
can't
see
even get a hand on him.
Kender.
Right? No,
I
you
can say
can't. You wouldn't be able to touch him because you'd have to land in a square in order to act.
Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna go. Go, baby, go! Ooh.
All right, Kobold E is going to use his full turn to go to the other side of the cultist, and then Kobold F is going to use his full turn to block in completely our intrepid hero here. So Gunnar, you have just been usurped in your position. You're blocked off. What do you do?
Again,
Okay.
I am talking on mute again. Apologies. Is there anything within range or anything that I could see that I can just hit the axe? Do kind of
Not with the axe because you're still in the tunnel.
Okay. Can I make my way through the tunnel?
You can only go back the tunnel. You can't get out of the tunnel because it's currently blocked by Kithris and all the kobolds and cultists around him.
Is there a kobold that I can grab?
Not from where you are, no. The problem is you have, like, you might, if you wanted to, like, use your javelin as improvised and try to use it to, like, I don't know, it's still a 5-foot reach, and you're
Would I
sort of
still
around
have
the
the
corner.
torchlit coming out? Can I still just attack with that and just?
Well, the problem is you're inside the tunnel and they're
Oh,
outside of the
okay.
tunnel, so you
All
can't. They're completely covered, so you can't really get out and do anything. Unless you have some like other ability, you know.
You can dance.
You can join Henry and Elowyn.
What are they doing?
Boogieing.
Dancing.
They're conga line, huh? Well, shoot, we got to get the big draconian and see if we can get him moving forward, and then I can get out of the tunnel and help you out.
Okay, Boros, what about you? What are you going to do?
Well, everyone got mad the last time he pulled up the bagpipes, so he's just gonna chill, I guess. There's not a lot he can do either.
Okay, I'm going to try to move these so that it makes sense as far as like maneuvering here.
Okay.
Kithris, there is a corner between Kobold C and F that on your turn, if you occupied, you could take, but it means that you would provoke an opportunity attack from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different creatures.
Yep, that's probably what it's gonna have to do to make this work. So,
well, you're up. Now,
so
if you
yeah,
don't want to attack and you just want to disengage, you could do that to move, and then you don't provoke.
Yeah. So I think first thing he's gonna do is look at these kobolds and be like, "Join me, brothers. Why fight for these assholes?" Sorry. I was trying to remember. I'm like, can we say that on the PG-13 stream here? Yeah. So he's gonna try to convince them if he can to do that, and then he'll see if any of them are gonna not attack.
They're pretty
him.
indoctrinated. They're not
All
gonna
right,
switch just by
fine.
request.
So yeah, he's gonna say that, and then I guess he will.
We have brownies.
Yeah, we have brownies. He will. I guess we will disengage because I don't have another way to get it around here. And he's gonna move out, so that'll be like 10. And can I just make it around
So you have
like
your
that?
full move plus half of your full move. So you could move to there, yeah.
Yep. So that'll get me like 25. And so I think he's gonna just try to taunt him. He can probably move back a little bit more and be like, come on, come get me, let's go. And yeah, he'll make it to here and he'll try to just kind of bring it on.
They take the bait. Kobold A moves in. He's gonna try to stick you with his dagger.
All right, let's do a better job this time.
Oh
Come
my
on.
gosh. And he does. He jabs it into you for 4. He's like, how does that feel? How about you join this? Rips it back out and just licks it.
What is with you people and licking stuff?
You ever heard of germs? It's a thing. Kobold B just moves down a couple of feet to get even. I'm trying to, as if there was a grid, you know. move them around. Kobold B is going to move down and try to jab you as well. What are you, a Draconian? You're on the wrong side! And you sort of like parry his blow away. Next up is the cultist. You think you can run away from us? And he sort of jumps down right in front of the grate. So that's 5. Gunnar, you're going to have an unarmed strike if you want to take it as an opportunity attack as he jumps in front of you and moves.
Okay.
Punch him to death. Do it. Do it.
Use your torch if it's still going. Oh, nice. You whack him. Are you using your fist or are you using a torch or what are you doing?
I'm just unarmed attack. Just
donkey punching him.
Yeah, I'll probably.
You hit him. Give me your strength, your proficiency, and tell me what the damage is.
Oh, looks like
6 damage.
Yeah.
To the back of the head. Wow, you messed this dude up. He stumbles forward that was his original momentum anyway, sort of pushing off the kobold. And you can see that there's blood leaking out of the back of his head from where you hit him as he's sort of like shaking his head, stumbling through the stream, trying to remember what the hell is going on. And he swings his scimitar sort of blindly at Kithris. And Kithris just sort of sidesteps it, watching, the entire thing play out in front of him, knowing he probably wasn't going to have to worry about him. Kobold C moves down and around. He attacks Kithris with his dagger, jabs it into him. You take 4 more damage.
Kithris is currently napping.
Oh no!
Brian's a level 300. He should.
Oh no! So as Kithris drops down, the other kobold's like, "There's more in the tunnel!" Kobold C just went, so it's Henry's turn. So Henry, you see beyond everyone, it's not as dim light. It's like, evening light outside of the tunnel. There's space. You can go out there.
I'm able to get next to Gunnar to attack without provoking anything, either D or E.
To get in front of Gunnar, yeah, you would not provoke. But you'd have to stop in front of Gunnar.
Yeah, well, I want to be next to him so I can have my bonus attack action anyway.
Right. So yeah, just right in front of him. You're outside of the tunnel. Everyone else is inside of it. And
So
you
for
see
here,
a kobold right next to you. You see 2 kobolds above you on this little hill rise.
I'm going for the one. I think the one right next to me is F, right?
Yep.
Yep. We're going to attack him with my scimitar.
All right. Now, he has 2 kobold children at home. And
Not anymore.
his problems are solved. Give me
My
some
son
damage.
is lying on the field of battle.
I'm napping, Mom. It's fine.
If you want, you can do your sneak attack damage. You get it once per turn.
Yeah. Well, I rolled 23 to hit.
Yeah, give me damage. You hit. These are kobolds. These are like disposable things. All right, how's he die?
So 8. Oh. Oh, that was easy. Right, just stuck him right in the nipple. Pierced his nipple, went to his heart, dropped like a sack of potatoes.
I never wanted a piercing. He drops down, rolls down the hill into the water. Gross. Anything else?
No, I can't do my sneak attack against E, can I? If he's within 5 feet, it has to be the same.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna hang there and stay stealthy.
All right, Kobold D sees you drop his friend, super pissed off, swings his dagger down at you. Die! Kobold C was my friend, or F was my friend. Oh my gosh! Hits you for 4 damage. 20.
I like how they're all named like they're so deep in the cult they don't have names like Kobold A, Kobold B, Kobold C.
TK527, where are you? Why are you at your post? Yeah, we've never seen that before. All right, so you took 4 damage. Elowyn, you're up. You can move out of the tunnel if you want.
Yes.
You'd have to end outside of in the stream somewhere.
Okay.
So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 is where Henry is. And he's outside, so you'd have to go to him. And then from him, go left, right, somewhere around him for your 30. Yeah, that'd be good.
Can I attack Koboldy?
Yeah. As you come out, you see this kobold sort of leering over you. You can absolutely attack him. What are you attacking him with?
My mace.
You pick up your mace, swing it at him. Give me an attack roll. Come on, Koboldy.
14.
14? That hits. You smack him across his face. He sort of stutters back, falls his back on the hill. Give me some damage.
6.
Nice. All right, 6 damage. How does he die?
I just
You
cave in his
smack him.
head.
You smack him on the side of the head. You see it sort of cave in. You have to yank your mace out of the concave form you created inside of it. And you're sort of looking down like, oh, I'm supposed to be healing, not hurting. Why do you do this to me, kobolds? Anything
You
else for your
attack
turn?
my friends.
Is there anything else you can do?
Is there anything else I can do?
If you have a bonus action that you could do, that would be it. There's no reactions that are going to be prompting right now, so that's kind of it. You have your move, your primary action. Bonus actions are the only other thing.
Can I use my mace twice in a row?
No.
Okay. It looks like there's nothing else I can do.
Okay, Lihigh, you're up.
All right.
So
I would
15
like to
feet
move
will
out
get
of
you
the
out.
tunnel. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Is that out or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, I have a herbalism kit. Can we, or is there a chance that there's a stem of a plant with thorns inside of it?
In an herbalism kit?
Yeah, like metals.
Sure.
Sick. Thank you. So I would like to cast Thorn Whip. It's a cantrip, and I can cast. I want to cast it over here. How do I ping?
Someone have a generator going? What is that sound? It's gone. Someone was at like
Is it back?
a leaf blower.
I have a fan going, but that's always going.
Is it like pointed at the microphone? Because it's super
Oh.
loud.
Is it going now?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like an airline.
Yeah, it's like she's taking off.
Did it stop?
No.
Jet engine.
That's okay. So go
No,
ahead.
that
Take
wasn't my
it. Go ahead.
Plug it
Okay.
in its cross check and prepare for takeoff.
So, yeah, I would like to cast that at Cobalt C.
Okay, what's the range on that?
30 feet.
All right, no problem. So,
Sweet.
is it an attack roll?
Yes, you create a vine-like whip covered in thorns that lashes out at your command towards a creature in range. Make a melee spell
So this
attack
vine
against
extends from your arms. You just whip cracks off at this kobold.
Yeah.
Give me an attack roll.
What's that? There it is. Boom.
That is so loud. I can't not hear it now. One of you, your silence is loud. Oh, it's gone. Who did that?
It's Lauren.
Ah.
It's me, and I don't.
Ah.
There's
So-
nothing going.
Hit your mute button again. Uh-oh.
Yep.
That's so.
You
I don't-
emanate
there's
white noise.
I'm
Your
relaxing.
personality.
It's called Kender Rage.
Kender rage. All right, it doesn't matter. So give me an attack roll.
I got a 19.
Oh, sorry, I didn't say it. You definitely strike out at him. It lashes. What's the effect?
One.
Oh, I died.
But it also pulls them 10 feet closer to you.
And it pulls it.
Oh,
10
does
feet
it?
closer.
That's kind of cool. 10 feet. So that's 5, 10 right there. So it wraps around its neck, yanks him back. He's like, ah! Just yanks past the cultist. That's kind of neat. All right. I sort of buried the headline there. All right, Henry. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Gunnar. I was looking the wrong place.
All right, combat.
Yeah,
Um,
you get to go.
So raging, and
So you're gonna have to move past Henry to get out, and then you can look up at the Kobold D or move down to the whatever.
okay. I look at the cobalt, smile, and just take a swing, going right for his head.
The one that was lashed with the vine. See?
Yeah. So
Alright.
the only one I'm next to.
Yeah.
Okay, great axe. I'm gonna swing.
Finally!
Oh, 18.
Hit. Give me some damage.
Okay.
Yeah, we could have used you last time for sure.
Nice. So 15.
Okay, how does he die?
I just come straight across.
You see his head drop down to the ground. Now you have cleave, right?
I do, and I was just gonna bring that up. So I am gonna use that.
So the one right next to that one is the cultist. Does it matter?
Cleave once per turn. If you hit a creature with a melee attack, you're using a great axe. You can make another melee attack
So
with
you
it
can
against.
target the cultist or the kobold.
Yeah, I'll target the cultist again.
All right.
So this guy right here. So I'll swing again. I think it's just a normal D20. Yeah,
Hey, Gabriel's awake. What's up, man?
Hey, sorry.
Okay.
My regular alarm and my 2 oh shit alarms didn't wake me up.
Wow.
All right, well, you're here. It's all good.
Welcome.
All right, give me the attack roll,
Thank you.
Gunnar.
That's probably gonna miss.
Yeah. So you swing for that second follow through, and the cultist parries it off with his scimitar, just like looking at you. Where the hell did you come from? Next up is Boros. You're in that tunnel that is illuminated. Thank you for illuminating that.
So
Okay, where are we on the map? Oh, I see, yes.
talked about it later.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that, Gunnar?
I think I get my normal ability to roll to hit, but it's just my damage I don't, and so I want to get my proficiency bonus or the I guess the +5 with the rage.
Yeah, the 6 didn't hit at all.
I think I rolled a normal 20 on that without using any of my bonuses, but okay.
Oh, well, roll your normal attack roll,
Okay.
or just
That's
add
it.
your proficiencies to. Yeah,
So I still missed. Okay.
Okay.
So
So we got a 7 now instead of a 6. We're doing
Yes.
good. Moving
Well,
forward.
the more rolls, we'll get better. All right, so Boros, what are you gonna do? You hear a bunch,
Okay.
like as far as you know, like you heard a bunch of screaming outside of this tunnel that you're currently in, and you just see Henry at the end of the tunnel. You don't see any bad guys at all, but you hear like screaming and clanging of metal and weapons and stuff.
But it's dark in there, right?
In where you are, yes. You have I mean, it's nighttime
Okay.
outside, so you see the sliver of silver and red light from the 2 moons that are visible in the night sky, like sort of reflecting off of Henry's cloak and sort of the trees in the distance and stuff. So you see that it's lighter outside than it is inside.
Okay. I'm going to get out of this tunnel.
So as you move out, you notice that there's a kobold right on the hill above you as you move out of it. If you move past that kobold, it'll get to attack you as an opportunity.
Oh. Hello there. I see you. You see me.
So what are you going to do?
I'm just going to... am I still out of spell slots? I am.
Yeah, we've not had a long rest.
Okay. I'm just going to 180 poison spray him. Just...
Point blank poison spray. Is that an attack roll?
Yep.
All right, give me an attack. You
That
spray
is an
right in
18.
his face. He doesn't even see you initially as you like exit the little grate. And as soon as you appear, you just blow this poison spray in his face. He just like takes it full in the mouth. My mouth was open and everything, man. 2 damage to Kobold B.
damage. 2 damage.
It's not nothing. He's just like, what was that? What was that? Yeah. All right, anything else, Boros?
Aye.
Okay. Kithris, you're up.
So do you want this death save
Yeah.
just to you or to everyone to see?
Dealer's choice.
We're gonna do it just to you to let everybody freak out a little bit. It's funny that way.
Okay.
There you
Oh
go.
my gosh. I mean, good job.
Could go either
All right,
way, kids.
Kobold
You never
A.
know.
Where is Kobold A? Here he is. All right, so Kobold A is going to move up to Gunnar. He has advantage to attack Gunnar. He's going to try to jab you with his dagger in your back. 17, what's your armor class?
15, you hit.
You take 4 damage. He just jabs it into your back, slides it back out. Go back to your forest, barbarian! That's as good as he gets. He's not a bright group.
Yeah.
Kobold B is going to attack as well, trying for the same success with the 11 on advantage. You move aside and just go straight past you. Next up, the cultist turns around and he's going to attack. I don't think he gets the same advantage. He does. Pack tactics. Nope, that's the kobold. Hold on. Cultist. Advantage on saving throws, but no. So he's just going to do a basic attack at you. You parry it off with your great axe in your rage, and you can see that the cultist, his eyes are betraying that he's a little worried right now. Henry, you're up.
All right, Kobold D. He's within 5 feet. It looks like, so we're gonna poke him.
Yeah, he is definitely.
9.
So he's like coughing and hacking and moving around, and he just like moves slightly to the side, and it goes right past him. Anything else on your turn?
Now, do I get to do my secondary since Elowyn's right next to me?
What do you mean your
My
second?
sneak attack.
Well, your sneak attack is your attack. You just get to add that damage if you're next to one of your friends that's also in melee with the same creature,
Oh,
or if
gotcha.
you're sneaking.
If you have 2 daggers, like everybody gets 2 weapon fighting, and so as a rogue, if you're sporting like 2 daggers, you could do a second dagger attack, but it doesn't get any of the bonuses. It's just a flat d20. Or no, you get the bonus to the roll, but not to the damage. It's just flat damage on the thing.
We're definitely
Okay.
gonna do that then.
Do you have 2 daggers?
Yeah.
Roll.
Okay.
Oh no, your dad said peanut butter cups, and I just love candy.
I can go for a
15.
peanut butter cup. What's up with that?
That's for me.
Something chocolatey and something.
All right. I was
I'm
trying
assuming
to
that
look
hits.
at multiple attack. I don't see that in the
It's
rules
2 weapon.
definition.
2 weapon fighting is what you're looking for, is what
Yeah,
it's called.
not showing at all in the rules definition here.
So, yeah, actions in combat. 2 weapon fighting says you take the attack action in your turn and attack with a light weapon. You can make 1 extra attack as a bonus action later on the same turn. Extra attack must be made with a different light weapon. You don't add your ability modifier to the extra attack's damage unless the modifier is negative. For example, you can attack with a short sword in one hand and a dagger in the other using the attack action and a bonus action.
So
You don't add your strength or dex to it.
your 15 is not, you had a 10 plus 5, so 10 is what your roll would be to hit because you don't add any bonuses to it.
No, you do on the on that, I think, except not the damage.
Not the damage.
It just
Not the
said you didn't with the
damage.
attack, what you read.
You don't have the extra attack's damage unless the modifier is negative. So it's still, you get the plus to hit, you just don't get the plus to damage.
So can I roll damage then?
Yeah, I'm looking. Go ahead and roll damage. I'm looking in the rules, and I don't see that listed at all. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, and I get a +3 for piercing, so I'm assuming I just don't get my +3. It's just the 1d4 and that's it.
Right.
I just copy pasted
5,
it
or
into
no, so
chat for you.
I got 2.
The
So
thing
I don't
is,
get the
I'm not
+3.
seeing it in the player's handbook. Like, what
Which is
section
weird.
are
It's-
you looking at?
It's right on the character sheet as a bonus action.
So bonus actions.
I'll see if I can find it in the roll up too.
Yeah, I'm looking. It's not here anymore. So bonus actions at all. It's not here at all. I want to resolve this because this will be a recurring issue.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it all the time now. It's on my character sheet under 2-weapon fighting. He's right. I was just reading it.
Right. The thing is that we're in the middle of 2014 and 2024 rules. And so with that, I want to make sure that we're using the 2024 rules. And I don't see a second attack anywhere. Like at all. In any of the rules.
Let me see if I can see this real quick. Because I know that there was a lot of rules that got changed and whatever.
Which is why I'm looking
with
it. I just want to make sure it's right. I'm not going to spend time on this. I'm just looking really quick here. So 2-weapon fighting, it's not listed anywhere else except for on the character sheet. It's not in the player's handbook. When you take the attack action on your turn with a light weapon, you can make one extra bonus action later in the same turn. The extra attack must be with a different light weapon. So you do have 2 daggers in your 2 hands, right?
Well, yeah, it has to be a different weapon. I have my scimitar and my dagger.
Okay, so your first attack would have been with your scimitar. The second one would have been with your
dagger.
Light weapon. Don't add your ability modifiers to the extra attack's damage. Okay, so you hit. What was the damage for that dagger?
2 without my ability modifier.
And you were attacking D, right?
I'm going to go back to there.
So you jab into him. We're going to have it happen this time. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to do 2-weapon fight. It's just not in the player's handbook anymore. So if someone watching this or someone in the game can point it out, I would appreciate it. Otherwise, we're not going to do 2-weapon fighting until we can see it actually in the rules. I really wanted this to be 2024.
I found it. It's in the weirdest place. So in the either free rules or in the PHB, under equipment, and then under weapons. Or where did I just have it? Because it's there as a under equipment, weapons, properties, light. When you take the attack action, return the attack with a light weapon, you can make one extra attack as a bonus action in the same turn.
Perfect.
It's the weirdest place for it.
Yeah,
but
it's weird that it's not anywhere else. That drives me nuts. All right, so you slash at him with the scimitar. He moves to the side. You jab him with the dagger. You stab him in the gut. He sort of like gags back. He's still coughing and spit flies past you, sort of dapples the top of your robe. As he moves back, he is well past bloodied. He's barely staying on his feet. Anything else for you, Henry?
Nope, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Sorry for everyone having to watch and sit through that little discussion. Clearly, it's not going to come up again because we found the rule, but because this is a new edition, we do want to make sure we're doing it correctly. All right, Kobold D. He is going to disengage for his turn, and he's going to move his full distance, choosing life. All right, Elowyn, you're up.
Okay.
This is the 2024, the newest edition playthrough pulse.
And then I did put the link to the free rules and the PHP link to it in the chat for you.
Yeah, I was looking at it when you mentioned where it was. I have a bunch of tabs open. So, Elowyn, what are you going to do?
Let me see. Okay, if I went in front of these 2 kobolds and I used my mace, could I try to hit both at once or no?
No, you can only hit one person at a time.
Okay. I'm going to go to the cultist then.
Okay.
And let's see. Oh.
Are you attacking with your mace?
Actually, burning radiance. I think I want to try Word of Radiance. Oh wait, no, sorry. Never mind. I don't have the material for it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just use my mace.
All right. Just when it comes to material components, if it's like a rare or expensive item, that I'm going to be really critical about it.
A sunburst token.
Oh, that would be kind of... I don't even know what the hell that is. Do you have a spell component, like a component pouch in your inventory? It's like an inventory object.
Is
it a cantrip or a spell?
Cantrip.
Go ahead. Go ahead and do it.
Okay.
So what does it do? Can you describe it?
Okay. Burning radiance erupts from you in a 5-foot emanation. Each creature of your choice that you can see in it must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage.
Okay, so you hold aloft your holy symbol, call out the word if there's a verbal component, and just flames burst out of it. Radiance bursts out of it. And you said it was a wisdom saving throw? Cultist.
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. All right. Saving throw. And what's the
Okay.
DC?
Could that also hit Kobold B?
No, it's only 5 feet. Each person
Okay.
occupies 5 feet.
I'm sorry, what was the question you asked?
What was the DC that he has to try to roll over of the spell?
Um,
It should be listed like on the spell as well.
Constitution 13.
13. Okay, so he does not take. He just takes the full radiance in his face. He's screaming out. What's the damage?
6.
Wow. How does he die?
Let me read that again. Just flailing and stumbling backwards and
Like bumps into Kobold B and drops down to his knees. Ah! Falls down on his side and his skin's like blistered from the radiance. And just smoke is coming off of his face. All right. Anything else, Elowyn?
Let me check. Nope, I think that's all I can do.
All right, Lihigh, you're up.
All right. So,
Kithris is like leaving a pool of blood all around him.
yeah, I don't like it. It's not my favorite. I'm going to move up out here, and I am going to say Cobalt B, more like Cobalt be my next victim. And then I'm going to throw it with him again.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
That's a dirty 20, baby.
Gosh. All
was the
right.
stats.
And he goes toward you. So
10
5, 10, and then give me damage. What is it?
Another 1.
Vicious. He's just like yanked
More
forward.
annoying than anything.
Moves toward you. Who does that?
Me! A lot now.
Anything else?
No, that was a pretty sick burn, and I hurt him a little bit, so check.
Gunnar, you're up.
I'm gonna take one as a prisoner, so I'm gonna grapple one of these kobolds.
You can choose, if you reduce them to 0, you can choose to knock them out rather than kill them if you just want to do a normal attack.
Yeah, that sounds even better. I'll do that.
Are you going to do Kobold A or Kobold B? A is behind you, B is between you and Lihigh.
I'll do the one behind me.
And was that your attack roll with 14?
Yes.
You hit him. Kobold A got hit. Give me some damage.
Okay. No, I'm just doing this to knock him down to 0.
Yeah, if you get him to 0, you can choose to have it be unconscious or not.
Okay. 14.
Yeah. So you pull your damage and you just knock him out. I'm going to give him
Can I do a cleave on the guy
sleep.
that was in front of me?
Yeah, Kobold B, you can hit him.
Okay.
Cleave around.
I'm going to roll for attack on that. I think that hit. 21.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Okay, now this damage I think is just a D12. I don't get any of my proficiency or...
Right. Still, D12 is a lot.
Okay, so 6.
Yeah, that'll take him down. With that +1 already done.
So I just knocked them both out.
Oh, you're going to knock him out too?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys are out in the open, and you're trying to get to the mill. You know that there's patrols moving around. This one spotted you, so just keep that in mind.
So the guy that's running off?
That guy's... I mean, right now, you're not noticing him because you took your turn attacking these two guys. If you want to move, you can move.
If we're going to the mill, or we bring these guys back for interrogating them and see if we can get any intelligence.
You'd have to carry them all the way to the mill and all the way back, hoping they don't wake up and scream out for other people, or try to stow them somewhere and hope they don't, get out. And
I'm going to sling them over my shoulder here and just bind them.
so that's going to take time. You're not going to be able to do it right now because you already did your action.
Okay, but we probably need to take care of our lizard, or Draconian.
All right, Boros, you're up.
Okay. So I was getting all my screens adjusted. So Kobold A and B are still in the fight. Krith is heavily injured or knocked out.
No, Kobold
correct?
A and B are unconscious. Kithris
Oh!
is unconscious.
Githers? Okay. Let's use medicine and stabilize him, and hopefully that works.
All right, so go ahead and move over there. Do you have to roll that? You need over a 10?
Hopefully I get this.
Actually, I don't
Else
think
I
you have
will
to
look-
roll for it in this edition.
Haha!
But you
19.
did anyway. Nice. All right, so you stabilize Kithris. He's not going to have to do a death saving throw. So Kithris, you are ostensibly at 0. Kobold A is unconscious. Kobold B is unconscious. Henry, you're up.
So Kithris is stable. I don't need to worry about Kithris, right?
All you know is that Boros went over and he's like tending to him.
Be stabilized, I promise.
Yeah, because I have a spare the dying. I was like, all right, I'm going to move over.
I apparently know more about wounds and injuries than I thought.
So are we out of combat?
Give me a perception check.
Oh, great.
Subtle, people. Subtle.
I didn't think it would do that. Sorry. Like a nuke went off.
What'd you get?
13.
So you know that this is supposed to be a secret that you guys just came out of, and one kobold ran up the hill. So you can see him up on the hill.
How far?
You guys can also talk. I mean,
Kill him.
you can't
Get
have
him.
conversations, but you can make statements.
That
during
guy's
combat.
pointing. Get him. Don't let him get away.
I'm going to move my 30. And that puts me... I can't get to him.
Like 22 feet away.
Yeah, I don't have my fancy ranger skills that I had before. My crossbow... oh, no, actually, no, I'm wrong. Okay, 30 feet. I'm good. All right, we're going to try to hit him with the crossbow.
All right, it's all on you.
Oh. Now, I still have my inspiration, right? I can reroll?
Yeah.
I haven't used it yet.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna reroll.
Let's
Nice.
take this.
Hit.
Come on.
13.
Yes, that's what you need. All right.
Nice.
So you just take a
All
second,
right.
take a deep breath. Pop. The bolt just smacks him in the back. Give me some damage.
9.
9 damage. And he just drops down on the ground, slides a little bit, then flops a few times down the hill, dead.
It's right in the back of the head.
Witnesses.
All right, you're out of combat. Well done. So, what's the plan, Stan? You guys have Kithris.
I'm just napping. It's great.
You got 2 kobolds.
We need to get our companion up, our guy up, and then
Well,
we
now
probably
is a great time to take a break since combat just ended. Let's take 10 minutes. We'll be back right after it. Thank you guys so much for tuning in live if you're watching this live, and if you're watching this afterward, join live. Chat with the other people. It's kind of fun. All right, see you all in a minute. And we are back, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging in with us. Our heroes leveled up to level 2. Now they're even more deadly. All right, so you guys are in the middle of a combat zone. You hear screaming and people. You hear the whoosh of something overhead. You're sure it's a dragon, but by the time you look up, you don't see anything. The silvery and red hue of the two moons, Solitary and Lunitary, are illuminating the terrain in this evening sky. You know where you have to go, but there's 2 unconscious kobolds next to you. What do you do?
Kithris wakes up and says, what happened? Mom?
Yeah, I run over and I was already there probably next to my child. Of course I was.
Did I fall asleep?
Yeah. You just fell asleep. Just a little nappity nap. You needed a breaky break. I don't know.
No, I feel better. I feel better.
Good.
We're good.
I'm a bad liar.
You're doing amazing. Pats him on the shoulder.
All right. So you guys notice that there's 2 unconscious kobolds. What are you going to do?
Check
Why didn't we kill these guys? I thought we said we were killing everybody.
You might be able to get some useful information from them.
Okay. Kithris will pull out his rope and hand it off to whoever to tie these guys up.
I'll tie him up for you.
What's your plan with them?
Just find out where the cultists are.
Why
You can see them all around this battlefield. Like you're trying to avoid them.
We're going to the mill.
Yeah.
We should ask them about that. If there's any back doors or any way we can get in.
So do you try to wake them up?
Well, we would tie him up first.
Do we want to put him back in the tunnel? We can talk to him there, it won't get too loud out in the open, so we're more enclosed.
Remember, you guys were pointed to the mill because there was creatures trying to light it on fire. And this little encounter took a while.
Time is of the essence, yeah. Would it be possible to tie them up and leave them in these trees down here? Can we tie them 2 trees?
Yeah, who's tying them?
Gag him and tie him.
I'll tie him.
Give me a dexterity check.
Good to go. Flop. Ooh, 22.
Nice. Next.
Or 21, my bad.
That
Not
was one of
22.
them. What's the next one?
Okay. Plop.
You are
4.
certain you did a great job tying them up. All right. So, you going to run off to the mill? How are you going to get there?
I think we should sneak.
Should we just follow the river?
Use some of this forest as cover.
So I'm going to need stealth checks, dexterity checks.
Okay. 24.
21.
14 with disadvantage.
We're rolling stealth and or dexterity checks.
Yeah.
14 as well.
So Elowyn got 5 and Gunnar got 7. So 2 people failed. As you guys start to, you move about 100 yards. So I'm going to put the 2 kobolds away. And I'm going to grab you guys and move you 100 yards down the road. Or down the stream, because you said you're going down the stream, right? Is that correct?
We did.
Okay. So
Yeah,
as
we'll
you move
follow
down
the
the
stream
stream,
and-
you notice that right outside of this building to your south, an encounter party comes barreling out with loot in their hands and sees you. Let me find out what this is composed of. D8. 6. So we've got 3 guards and 1 acolyte. That barrel out of this.
And they definitely see us.
And they 100% see you walking through the...
We're
2
not
people
very
failed it.
stealthy bunch, huh?
Yeah. So I'm going to add everyone to the encounter, and we are Going to do auto
Before
initiative.
we start the encounter, can I use my thaumaturgy cantrip
No.
booming voice
As soon as
to
you guys were
persuade
walking,
them?
no, because you didn't notice them. You were noticed by them, and then they started calling out and forming up. So that's when initiative starts. So Henry, you are at the start here. What are you doing?
So they're not engaging, though. It looks like, right? They're just
They're
looking at us?
engaging. There's just an initiative.
Oh, they just want to die. Okay.
They see people that aren't in the cult moving, trying to sneak through the river, and they're going to try to stop you.
And I was successful in my sneak, though, or in my stealth, right?
It doesn't matter.
My
It's a group.
my head's right above the water. They can't see me. I'm breathing through a straw.
No, the water is only like 2 feet deep.
All right,
So
we're
unless
gonna
you're
go.
like on your belly,
That could be breathing through a reed. You know, I'm like,
it's up to you.
I'm gonna target guard A. He's right at 30,
Okay.
and we're gonna do a crossbow.
So you just like aim it up.
11.
So 11 at guard A. It shoots right past him. Anything else?
I didn't move, so I can still move now, right?
Yeah.
All right, since they're not around, I'm gonna move back a little bit. behind these
Get behind a
guys.
fighter, man.
Yeah.
All right. So when it's not your turn, think about what you're going to do. Elowyn, you're up.
Okay. Jeez. I'm gonna use Sacred Flame.
What's the range on that?
60 feet.
Okay.
Nice.
Is that a cantrip or a spell?
Cantrip.
And is it attack roll?
I think it's a dex.
It's
you just
a
need to make
dex save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you call out to Mishakal. Who are you targeting?
Let's see. Guard B.
Okay. And it's a dex saving throw, you said, right?
Yes.
What's the DC?
Let's see. 13.
All right, he did not make it. What's the damage? See this pillar of fire strike down out of the sky and just engulf guard B momentarily. And he just screams out, "Ah! What the hell was that?" What, like looking up in the sky? Damn it! What? 2 damage. Okay, anything else?
I don't think there's anything else I can do, so.
All right, Boros, you're up.
Okie dokie.
So please be thinking about what you're going to do before it's your turn. Our last encounter took an hour. I'd like to avoid that time.
Okay, they are quite a bit away. So I'm going to use Starry Wisp, which is a 60-foot range, and roll to hit.
Who are you targeting?
That is guard A.
Okay. So 15 hits. Can you describe what that? Oh no, 15 does not hit.
Oh,
So Starry Wisp was the little sparkles that shot out from you.
Starry Wisp is the purple/golden orb that emits a dim light in a 10-foot radius and does 1d8 radiance damage.
So it appears next to them, or what?
It forms up in my hand and it shoots flying out towards guard
so
A.
it ends up going past him, hits the building, and sort of dissipates. Anything else for you, Boris?
So the dim light will continuously show a dim light until in a 10-foot radius until my next turn. So would it illuminate them a little bit to make it easier for those of lackluster vision.
Yes.
Easier to see.
absolutely. Yeah, technically it's just dim light already. So the extra dim light would not make it bright light.
Okay, I didn't know it
they
was already
can
dim light.
still see, but it's still like sort of like backlights them, making them a little bit clearer for everyone. Are you going to take a move action or anything else?
No, I'm comfortable with where I'm at.
All right, so acolyte. As I'm telling you guys to think about what you're going to do, I did not think about what he was going to do. All right, so he's going to look over at Gunnar. Let me look at the distance on this spell real quick. Give me 1/2, like 2 flicks of a lamb's tail. Oh, come on, D&D Beyond, you take so long. All right, 60 feet. So, Gunnar, I'm going to need you to give me a wisdom saving throw, and you're looking to beat... where's their DC? You want to beat a 12 with a wisdom saving throw. He calls out, "Drop your weapons!" You're muted, by the way.
No.
I didn't make it. I rolled a 1.
Oh, man. So you just drop your axe into the stream itself. Let's see. The target drops whatever it's holding and then ends its turn. So on your turn, you're not going to have a turn. That you're just going to have dropped that. So just keep that in mind. Next up is Kithris.
So Kithris is going to charge forward, and it's 30 feet to guard B here.
Right.
And he is just going to take a swing with his greatsword.
Give me an attack roll.
Yeah, dirty 20.
Oh, nice. You hack into him. Give me some damage.
That's 11.
Damn. How does he die?
He just takes, it comes in a little higher this time. It keeps cutting people across the chest, and it gets boring. And so he swings it, level with his head, and the head just kind of pops right off.
Flops down behind his body. The acolyte is like, "Ah, you monster! Guard B was my friend." Anything else, Kithris?
He's just gonna kind of bare his teeth and be like,
Lihigh, you're up.
Awesome.
That is no longer the friend you once knew.
Take his head with you.
Oh no. Oh. So, there's just 2 of them, right?
2 guards,
I
1 acolyte.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I want to do this now. I'm going to use my wild shape. That's my bonus action.
yeah.
And turn into a mastiff. Which is... what is it?
Is that the right size that you can do?
Yes, because I think it's a 1/8. And I can do up to a quarter. One out of 4. Right? Medium beast, unaligned.
It's 1/24th, right? That you can do?
What?
What's the wild shape?
Yeah.
So the challenge rating of 1/4, and the mastiff is what
Yeah.
you're...
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead. Do you have the stats for a mastiff that you're going to be adopting?
I am. I have pulled it up here. I do have it.
Let me look it up too.
Do you need me to send it to you, or are we
Nope,
good?
I'm looking at it right now. So it's a medium beast. The
Wait.
challenge rating is 1/8, and you can do 1/4. So yes, you are good with the mastiff. So you get a melee attack roll of a +3, and you do 4 damage piercing if you attack, and then the target would be prone if you do attack if it's large or smaller than the mastiff itself.
Yeah. Must succeed on a DC 11 strength throw. But not
So make sure you're looking at
prone.
the 2024 version and not the 2014
Oh.
version.
Yeah, that's a good point.
All right, so you call out to Chislev. Your body starts completely changing shape. None of your friends, not even your son, has ever seen you do anything like this. You drop down to all fours, and you have this almost lycanthropic change into this massive, adorable mastiff. You're just like... So what do you do as this mastiff? Is that an action? Is that a bonus action?
That's a bonus action.
All right.
So can I double move towards them?
Yes, but you wouldn't be able to attack if you did.
That's fine. I just want to get close. I just want to get to him.
Right, you're just
40?
out of that. Okay. What's his speed?
Yeah.
He's got 40 feet. You can get to him.
40. Okay, I want to get to him and bite
Only
his face off.
36 feet away from
Bite.
you. All right, so you're going to run toward guard C as the mastiff, just like barreling out of the water, just raw, drool. You're looking like Hooch
Yeah.
from Turner and Hooch for all you people who are old enough for that.
Not me.
You're all right, boomer.
You just got called out, Adam.
It's okay. I'm older. I get it.
How do we roll dice in this thing?
Go ahead and move your character up there, but just roll a d20, and you're gonna because you're using their stats for attacks and
Right.
stuff. So you're gonna get a +3 to hit on the d20.
I can get there, you said? 40
Yeah.
feet?
They're 36 feet away from you.
I trust you.
I mean, I got the measuring right now.
Where
are you
Oh,
going?
there you are.
Well, you have to go to guard.
Sorry.
Guard C is the one
God.
next to you. Wow, what is
Okay.
happening?
I didn't see them.
Okay, I'm gonna move you over to guard C because that's the only one you could have reached.
Okay.
So give me a d20 roll, and add 3 to it.
18.
18.
Yeah.
You leap forward and like grab him with your massive jaws. Do you want to roll 1d6 + 1 or just take the default of 4?
4. Let's take the 4.
It drops back onto his back, prone as you like your mouth is over its face, and you're just like ah! Takes 4 damage and he's screaming. Oh my god! Get off me! Get off me! That's scary, dog attacks. It's no joke.
It's really scary. Yeah, it is.
All right, guard A is going to move next to Kithris to block off the acolyte and try to cut into him. He's going to use his sword. 23! So you take 4 damage, piercing. I'm sorry, 5 damage as it pierces its sword into your gut and then rips it back out.
Oh, you're definitely dying next.
Stand down, beast! Guard C is going to try to... he's going to have disadvantage, but because he's prone, but he's going to try to attack the mastiff that's attacking him. The armor class is 12. So disadvantage is 5. So he's clearly just flailing at this point, just doing his best as this mastiff like knocked him on his back, biting his face, just freaking out and screaming. Next up is Gunnar. So Gunnar, you drop your axe and you just sort of stand there and lose your turn from that spell. Henry, you're up.
I need to pick my jaw up off the floor after seeing a Kender turn into a dog. What is this world coming to?
Respect.
So after getting over the shock of that, let me see how far. I'm going to do my 30-foot. It's right about there. And we're going for guard A with the crossbow again.
Okay.
This time I hope to hit.
You
Now,
can
we
do
still
it.
have our heroic inspiration, correct?
If you haven't used it, yeah.
No, I used it once. All right, let me turn that off.
Yeah, it's a one-time use. Humans get it after a long rest.
21.
Whoa, yeah, you hit him. You just aim and just pop. He's focused on the Draconian, and you just hit him right in the side. Damage.
7.
Wow, that's a great hit with a crossbow, dude. He just like hits on the side of the head. He sort of like staggers for a minute. He's like, "Oh, what happened?" And he feels the bolt sticking out of his face. He's like, "Oh, don't pull it out! Don't pull it out!" Garci's like, "Get yourself together, man!"
Oh, I'll pull it out for you, big boy.
Anything else, Henry?
Not for now.
Not for now.
Just blow him a kiss.
Elowyn, you're up. Elowyn? You muted.
Wait, who is that for?
Okay.
Elowyn is up.
I'm gonna use Sacred Flame again.
Okay. Which one are you going to target?
Which one looks more injured?
Let me look real quick. So guard A seems to be bloodied, but guard C is prone.
Guard A.
Okay. And it's a what check? Dex?
Yep, Dex.
And it's a 13, right? He did not make it. Give me some damage.
Okay.
Fire comes out from the sky, strikes down at the ground. They already saw this with guard B. 5 damage. Nice. He dies. The light comes down, searing his skin. He's like holding the end of the bolt, trying not to touch it, but like kind of wanting to touch it, and the fire just consumes him, just screaming, "Nah, what a world!" Drops down to the ground, dead. Nicely done. Are you gonna move or anything?
No. I'm
All right.
good further back.
Boros, you're up.
Okay. So I am going to. I actually didn't see how far this is. Okay, I can move right there. Move my happy self right there. And I'm going to look at the acolyte and persuade him to sit down and do nothing
Are you using
until
a
everything
spell?
is done. Nope, I'm just going to persuade him.
Okay, that doesn't work. That you're in combat. You can't just tell someone to. I mean, if you have time to interrogate them over time and stuff, but just saying sit, that doesn't work. You have to use command spell or something.
He's seen 2 of his guards get killed like it was just
These are fanatical
Friday
cult
night
members.
buffet.
They're not like you. No matter where you are, if you just tell someone command them in the middle of combat, that's not how that works. That's why there's a spell called command, so that you can do stuff like that. But you can't just because you want to do that. You can say it, but it's not going to affect them the way you want it to.
I will intimidate him then.
Okay, roll intimidate.
Ba-da-ba-ba. 13. Sit down and do nothing.
Yeah, you don't really see any effect on this. On his turn, he turns to you. Where's my acolyte? I select him. And this guard B, or guard, just straight guard, he's got 7. Acolyte's full health. He's going to Sacred Flame Boros. So do me it's a wisdom save. No, for Sacred Flame, open link tab. Dexterity saving throw, please, Boros. You're looking for a 12.
13.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. That is
23. So he calls down, "Follow me and destroy this monster!" And you see flames drop down, and you just sort of move out of the way just in time as the heat is burning off your face. But you don't take any damage from it. And then he's going to move over here.
You call that an attack?
All right, Kithris, you're up.
Kithris is just gonna keep swinging at this guard here. Told him he was next. 15.
The guard, no, he parries it off with his weapon.
All right. So with my what do they call these things now? The weapon mastery. I have graze on the greatsword. It says if your attacker with a greatsword misses the creature, you can deal damage to it equal to the ability modifier used to make the attack. The damage is the same as the attack type, so he will take 2.
2 grazing damage. Nice.
2 graze.
All right, so he like parries off the side. It scrapes down his shoulder and forearm. He's just like, "Ah, you bastard!"
I love toying with my food.
Anything else?
No, we're good.
All right, Lihigh, you're up.
Fight that face.
All right, you get a +3. Roll d20.
Go. 6.
Total? No, he like moves to the side and just sort of parries your head off as you like move in to chomp on him. Anything else for you?
Just gonna growl at him.
All right, the guard like looks back. Where the hell are you going, Acolyte? And he's gonna strike down at the dog. The dog's armor class is 12. Using 2 hands. The dog just leaps backwards and the sword just swings right past him. That's his turn. And Gunnar, you get a turn now. You like sort of shake your head like, what the hell? Why did I drop my axe?
See, I got a movement of 30.
So it'll take an action to pick up your weapon.
Okay.
So you'll have your move and your action is taken care of. So unless you have like a bonus action that lets you attack or something.
I don't. At least I don't think I do. No. Just for my rage at this point. I'll just go ahead and move.
Okay.
I'll get close to the guard.
Yeah.
Fate to combat again, huh?
All right.
All right. So you like charge in. Henry, you're up.
All right. I'm going to go next to Kithris. I won't provoke any kind of opportunity attack or anything, will I?
No.
All right. Now we're going to... that should be... We're going to use my scimitar. I'm going to poke him.
All right, so you attack. Give me an attack roll.
12.
He like moves forward and you just slice through open air. Anything else? Do you want to use your dagger second attack?
Yeah. We're going to do the bonus action.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, wait. Sorry. I got to roll the hit first.
Yeah.
19 to hit.
So 19, you stick him with the dagger. So the damage
you want my
is
original
just
damage?
the damage for the dagger.
I rolled the damage before the hit. Do you want me to re-roll or stick with what I did the first
Oh,
time?
no, that's fine. I'll leave it up to you. It was only 2.
We'll go with the 4.
Okay. That works for me too. So you stick him. He's clearly bloodied and he is hurting. Like genuinely hurting. Anything else for you?
No, well, I should ask this earlier. On my secondary attack, I can't use the sneak on that, can I?
You can use it on any attack during your turn. But
So
well, hold on. Your sneak attack is the bonus attack, right? And you used your bonus for your second attack. Is that correct? Because your dagger is your second attack. So is the second attack a bonus attack?
The second attack is a bonus action.
Yeah, and is your sneak attack a bonus action?
Once per turn. Doesn't say.
Then it's not.
No, it's an attack.
The extra damage type is the same as the weapons type. So you're just using it with the dagger. So you just jab it in with your sneak attack because you're right next to another person that's engaged with him. So give me the extra d6 for damage.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do a little more damage. That's 5.
Nice. And he bleeds out as you pull the dagger out. He just sort of like crumples down to his knees and like open mouth, open eyes, just gapes at you for a second and then falls over onto his back.
Nice. Clean my dagger.
Anything else, Henry?
No, thank you.
Elowyn, you're up.
Okay. Oh.
You could sacred flame that guy.
You're in range.
The acolyte?
Yeah. He's the only one up.
Okay. Yes, I will do that.
Okay, so you said it's a dex saving throw of 13. He made that. Is there half damage or no damage?
No damage, I think.
Okay. Let me know if that's incorrect, Elowyn. Anything else you want to do?
Let's see. Nope. If I move, that'll take my turn, right?
Well, you have
Or
one
can
move
I?
and you have one action. So you've done your action, so you have a move.
Okay. Okay, but if I move, I can't do another action. So
You can't do another action anyway.
Move
Yeah.
closer to the group.
yeah, I want to move between Kithris and Gunnar. Let's see. Oh wait, can I? Yeah.
No, you can move between Kithris and Lihigh.
Okay.
All right. Boros, you're up.
Yeah.
Good to go. Oh, wait, why is the screen not moving? Does it look like the acolyte's just going to run away?
He has cover from you, so you're not sure. You did see him run around the side of the building, so that's a good sign. But at this point, you're not sure.
Okay. I'm going to walk right here.
Okay.
Look at him, use thaumaturgy booming voice to increase my intimidation, because we honestly don't have time to deal with this because we need to get going. Which booming voice gives me advantage on intimidation checks. And I'm going to intimidate him to get out of here. He has no right being in this place and to leave all of the stuff that he looted on the floor. And I rolled a 19.
Give me a second. I want to see.
He pees himself.
3 times as loud as the normal for 1 minute. So you have advantage on intimidation. Was that an advantage roll? Yeah.
That was an advantage roll.
19. All right. So you scream out of him. And what is it you screamed again?
Drop your loot and run equivalently.
Okay. You see him sort of close his eyes and shake it from the booming volume. Everyone else, understand that you just told everyone where you are by having that huge, huge sound, if the combat itself didn't do so already. But this booming, massively loud voice sort of stuns him for a second, and you see him just drop this pack that he had, and he bolts as fast as he can go. It's his turn next. So that's 30, 60. So he goes a little bit further than he is now. But he's running for sure. Are you guys going to pursue, or are you going to let him go?
Okay, we could proceed.
Why are you so loud, Boros?
I'm a
Volume.
7-foot giant.
I'm standing right here. You don't have to yell.
I'm right next to you.
I need to make my point. We need to get going. We don't have time for this. Let's just pick up his pack. He might have some useful supplies, though.
I have to stop to pet Lihigh for a minute.
Yeah, I'm staying as a dog for the whole hour.
Does
Good
Kithris
boy.
realize?
Good
I mean, you can undo it at your will.
I know I can. Nobody else does.
Face biter.
As we
How
move
does
through
Lihigh
this
let Kithris
terrain, I'm
know
moving you
that?
guys.
Because how does Lihigh let Kithris know that that's mom?
I can talk.
Just so
I can
you're
talk like a
tracking, I did grab his
Oh,
bag.
dope.
Also,
Okay.
all my stuff is still on me.
excluding the loot that we saw them carrying from the house.
All right, you don't see anything of value in that sack?
There's no like rations or anything.
No, I mean it's things of no value. So it's going to be like bedspreads or candlesticks that are just mundane and not really of any value or anything. Just like mundane type equipment that
Okay.
he clearly stole out of that building, hoping it was something of value.
Then I just leave it at the home.
Okay.
You want to keep
So-
moving here to get to the mill.
As we get closer to town, before we get into those houses, every place we've gone, we've hit houses. I think Kithris kind of looks at the party and says, "Do we want to take the road or do we sneak around the back? Every time we take the road, there's more of those stupid kobolds."
Yeah, we can take the back. I can scout ahead too.
Yeah, you can scout ahead, and I can be your dog companion.
Okay.
So if you guys are going to try to
Ahead.
sneak, I'm going to need dex checks.
What's the dog's dex?
Can
Stealth.
I roll a stealth?
Stealth. So the dogs is a +2, so do a d20 +2.
23.
Oh,
That's a big old 8 from Kithris.
well, you were
Standard from
coming?
Kithris.
Okay.
Oh, are we?
Sure.
I thought we were all going around the back. Or are we not all going?
Why wouldn't everyone go?
Oh, I thought we were scouting ahead as a cool guy and a cool dog.
Is that what the plan was?
I think there were 2 plans, maybe?
Yeah, we could probably do that and then just.
Okay, with everyone rolling stealth already, we're not going to do that. So
We're all going.
only one person failed, so you all succeeded in that first 100 yards. Now for the second 100 yards, I need another dex check.
Oh boy,
Or 100 feet, I should say. So that's one
that's
fail.
not one.
Oh, 2 fails. All right.
11.
So as you guys are moving back behind this house, you actually run across another encounter. And this time,
Kill them all.
let me
I
see
hate
what
this
it
place.
is. It's an active battle zone, I mean, 1d6 town being hunted by raiders. All right, so you run across 5 townsfolk. D6 for the other one. Being chased by 6 cultists. And they're running out of this house. So let me add the cultists in there. So they're chasing, going down the street here. Running after the 5 farmers. And you guys see it as you were moving behind this. You saw them screaming and running out down the hall. Just like a terrible scene. So, what do you do?
We have to help him, right?
We're helping them.
Fight faces, of course.
All right, let's get into some encounter zone then. I'm going to add everyone to the encounter, and I'll do auto initiative and start combat. Henry, you're up. Henry's got great initiative.
Apparently. All right, I'm gonna roll another stealth. I'm gonna stay close to the house.
Roll stealth.
They know we're here, right? Or no, they don't. 'cause
They
we're
do not know
obstructed.
you're here.
Okay, definitely stealth. 15.
Nice.
And I'm gonna go right to the edge of the house to where I can see them just peeking over the edge.
Yeah.
So now, does everyone know, or I'm gonna alert them? There's, rest of the crew. There's 1, 2, 5.
Everyone knows. There's 6 of them. Everyone knows the numbers. You guys saw them as you were moving behind this building. They ran out at the same time, chasing the locals.
All right. Oh shoot. Let me see if I can make it. All right, I can't make it to them or to the other house, so I'm gonna stay right where I'm at. And I can't. They're too far for me to hit too, so I'm chilling right there.
All right, Lihigh.
Time to bite some faces. I am going to go. Oh gosh, I'm here. Oh.
Yeah, you don't have a lot. I mean, you have
Yeah.
more than normal, but it's still a long ways away.
I will go 40 feet over this way as a doggy.
Okay.
And I will bark really loudly so everyone's looking at me, not Henry.
Interesting. Okay.
I really appreciate that.
You're welcome. I am going bark, 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 and it probably sounds like a human going bark, bark, bark.
Because you do talk, yeah.
Because I do talk. Yeah,
Bark! Rabbit bark!
Bark, 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 with like little paws.
Woof, arf, arf.
Okay, anything else for your turn? Super
Nope, I'm just
weird
distracting.
barking.
I guess I can
Dog
ready an
noises.
action, so if somebody tries to come over and attack me, I'll be ready to bite their face, because I'm always ready to bite a face, even not as a dog.
Oh, jeez. All right. Gunnar. Stay
Does
away
the
from that
guards
dog.
look? I wouldn't know. I was going to ask if the guards look like they changed direction.
Yeah, in this moment, nothing's happened yet.
Okay. Am I still stealth?
No, you're going to have to do another one if you're going to move now.
All right. But do I know that there's guards there or no?
You do know there's guards there.
Okay. Yeah, I probably want to stealth and just hide here and see if these guards change direction or if they just keep going. All
So roll stealth.
right. Sweet. Natural 20.
Nice. And you're just going to hang tight?
Yeah, I'm going to move, though. So I'm moving up and just staying stealth hidden.
So you wouldn't be able to get to that far. Yeah, that's about it. Okay. It's their turn. All the cultists are sort of piled up next. You see them sort of like stop and slide and like look back. And the humans are like screaming going down and like looks back at the dog like, did we see a dog before? No, man, I didn't see any dog. I don't want to mess with a dog. Let's just get these humans and tell them to shut up. All right, yeah, let's get the humans. And they all just continue moving forward after the humans.
Aww. Aww.
So all of them use their turn to run after the humans. Elowyn, you're up.
If someone just tries shooting them and change your direction.
I mean, a random dog barking at you, there's no reason to go and kill it. You know, I mean, just
It's
Unless they're evil.
They're evil.
it sounded
Yeah.
they're chasing like actual humans.
No,
Fine, I'll talk at them next time and say, hey, come back.
yeah. A talking dog will get their attention.
I
Yeah, you-
said bark.
I'll tell you your
Notice
future.
me, God.
All right, Amy,
I need
Ah.
validation.
Elowyn.
you can
I
move in Sacred Flame. So you get him to draw him over here.
yeah. Okay, I'm gonna move. Wait,
So
think
30 would be behind Gunnar or right in front of Henry.
would they
Which-
be in line of sight if I'm by Henry?
Yeah, that's a good
There's a
question.
building in the way.
Would I be line of sight either direction? Looks like
No. If you move straight, yeah, no matter what, at 30 feet you couldn't see him.
She can dash, and then maybe they'll see her.
They would definitely see her if she dashed.
Okay, yeah, I have to be able to see him to use Sacred Flame.
So Sacred Flame is an action or a bonus action? It's a cantrip, right? It's an action.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Yeah. So yeah, you wouldn't be able to dash if you wanted to still use that.
Okay,
But you could move.
I'll just I'll move myself 30 feet towards Gunnar.
All right. Is someone actually attacking a dog?
That's me.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
I'm attacking a rat.
Wait,
back
let me-
there.
Where is 30 feet?
Boros, you're up. What are you going to do?
Okay. I'm going
Oh,
to
oops.
dash 60 feet to Where would be the best spot? That'll be the best spot I could possibly get. I'm going to dash right hither. And that will be the entirety of my turn.
Okay. Kithris, you're up.
So Kithris is going to dash over to his mom, dog mom. And he's going to look really quick at Lihigh and say, are we trying to get their attention?
Didn't you hear me bark?
Yeah.
Yes, do it.
Hey, idiots, over here. We're supposed to be going that way.
Ooh, that's a
And
good one.
I'm hoping that as a Draconian, they're going to be like, oh, yeah.
You haven't met any other Draconians yet.
They got the stupid little kobolds. They're close enough.
These are not kobolds. Okay, so that's Kithris. Henry, you're up.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna keep moving behind this house.
Hey, give me a persuasion check really quick, Kithris.
Okie dokie.
Crap.
Because I'm so good at this. Big bucks, no whammies. Yeah, that's a 2 down to a 1 with my negative modifier.
Sweet, you are super convincing. All right.
100%, always.
Henry, what we can do?
If I don't attack, can I move twice?
Yeah, that's the dash.
All right, I'm gonna dash just behind this house.
Are you intentionally staying behind the house?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
If
stealthy.
you're still trying to be stealthy, give me another stealth roll.
Oh, damn it. Natural 20. I'm super stealthy.
Beautiful.
27.
All right.
All right,
Yeah,
I can't
you're
do
like
anything
running
else.
on the tips of the grass. Lihigh.
That I am going to shout, hey, come over here and I'll tell you your future. I can tell you how you're going to die. I'm a talking dog. Do you want performance or persuasion?
Yeah, roll persuasion.
Not performance.
You got a
That's
what?
the best argument I've heard so far. Come here, let me tell you how
13.
you're going to die.
All right, Gunnar, you're up.
If they come over, I'm going to bite them in the face, and that's all they'll die.
Okay, I'm gonna move. Rage, and then I'm gonna throw a javelin at Cultist E.
Okay, what's the range on your javelins?
They are
It's an Olympic javelin thrower, dang.
30 feet.
You're not going to be able to reach him with your move.
Well, 30 feet, really?
Yeah, really. Because right now they're 74 feet away from you. So if you move 30, you're still shy by like 15 feet.
So javelin is 30 for normal, and then you can throw it up to 120, but it's at disadvantage because of the distance.
Oh, okay. So 120
So that's what
would
that-
definitely be in range.
Yeah, so that's what that 30, 120 is the 120, like if it's past the 30, then you have to roll a disadvantage because of the distance.
But you can't go past whatever that second number is.
Right, so 120 is the max, like it would just fall out of the sky or whatever.
Bye, Dad. I'll be back later.
All right, so roll disadvantage.
What is it? Holding down the shift key?
So if you right-click the number, like that you would to roll, and then it'll pop up a little dialog box, and then you can click disadvantage, and then click roll. And it'll roll the two of them for you and do all the math.
Math. 18 is disadvantage. That's great. So you hit. So you just like launch it in the air after running and raging, and you're just waiting. You just and you hear like screaming in the background from the humans are chasing. And they're like, get him, get him. And then just smacks them in the back. Give me some damage. 8 damage. 8 damage. You almost pin this dude to the ground. He's clearly bloodied. Staggers
He's
forward.
just slowed. And so with my javelin attack,
You've almost killed him with your dragon. Yeah, javelin attack. Really close. Anything else on your turn?
I think that's gonna do.
So Cultist A stops. Did that dog just talk? Who the hell is that standing next to the dog? And who the hell is that barbarian? Get him! So he stops and turns around. He's going to charge forward. He's going to go 30 feet. And then he's going to ready an attack. If someone gets close to him, he's going to attack him. B is going to do the same. C is going to do the same. D is going to do the same. F is going to do the same. And E is going to eke closer.
And you heard that? The dog's angry.
Yeah. Yeah. Who is barking? That sounds
That's
like an
my
actual dog.
Sorry.
Talking about great timing.
Yeah.
All right, Elowyn, you're up. They're all turning around, coming back. You got their attention.
Got their attention. Yes, I did.
Making them a pincushion.
Okay. Double checking something here. Okay. Oh, I see it. Okay. How many feet am I?
Well, you can't see any of them where you are right now. You would have to move 12
okay.
feet in order to see that they're 48 feet away.
Okay. So, yeah, I want to move over by Lihigh.
Okay. So you can see they're 48 feet away from you now.
Okay. And wait, can I use Sacred Flame now?
Yeah, that was just a
Forgetting.
move. So you have an
Okay.
action.
Yes, I would like to use that.
Who are you going to use it on? You can reach all of them.
Let's see what they're. Cultist C.
C? Okay.
Yeah.
And it's Dex.
Dex.
13 is he did not do it. So you call out to Mishakal. Sacred Flame drops down out of the sky. This flame just encircles. Oops, sorry. Cultist C, give me damage. 5 damage. Nice. Just screams out. Ah! His light just like beams down on him for a minute. Anything else, Elowyn?
Oh, that's it.
Boros.
Well, well, well. Is it you that I see coming towards my party? I'm going to use Starry Wisp and attack the one that has a javelin hanging out of his back.
You cannot see that one. There's
Oh,
a house in the way.
Is he? Oh. Was it cool to see that just barely got hit with
Yes.
Sacred Flame? Okay, I could see him. I'm
Yep.
going to use Starry Wisp on him.
In the range on that?
It is 60 feet.
All right. 13 to hit. That hits him.
Ah.
What's the damage?
What damn?
Yeah. I'll take care of that hangnail for you. Don't worry about it.
Sees his
Colin, see.
eyebrows.
But he's like sort of glowing with this. He's like trying to wipe it off. What is going on? Get it off! Get it off!
Hello.
Anything else,
it's
Boros?
me. No, that'll be.
Kithris, you're up.
Kithris, I guess he will run up here next to Gunnar so that they can take the attacks that they come on, and he will just ready an action to hit the first thing that comes at him with his greatsword.
What if they come at you with a dagger? I'm just
You know, I'm going to risk it. I've only got 3 HP left, so like, let's just go.
Right. All right, Henry, you're up.
All right, y'all better save me. I'm gonna move.
Don't be
within
crazy
range.
now.
Oh, it's so we're up 15 feet. I'm gonna try Thunder Wave. It's a 15-foot cube.
What?
So I think we talked about this last time because it should be a 15-foot cube that emanates from like you in the center. So it'd be like a 15-foot
Well,
cube
he
out
sits
this
at
way.
the edge of it.
Yeah.
So you'll affect 3 people: A, C, and F.
So I can move a little closer. I didn't.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
you was 15 to there, and then you can move up. Let me move you real quick to like here. So from there, you can get 4 of them. It'll be A, C, F, and D.
Let's do it.
And it's Thunder Wave, you said?
Yes.
Can you let me know what the save is?
11. Constitution.
Constitution, thank you. So A makes a save. C, Constitution, does not make the save. What happens?
2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away.
So roll damage, and he gets pushed back into B.
10 damage.
Oh my gosh! The force hits him, smashes the front of his face. Blood starts oozing out of his skull as he smacks against B and drops down like a rag doll onto the ground dead. F, you said it was Constitution, right?
Yes.
He
11.
makes it. And the last one is Cultist D, and he makes it. Is there damage for making it? Like half?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8. It doesn't say anything about a successful, so I'm assuming no.
Right. All right. So you push that one back. The other one's like dug in, like leaned into it, and the force just sort of hit them and dissipated around them.
So, Thunder Wave, I have the same spell. Thunder Wave, on a successful save, a creature takes half damage.
So it was, what was the damage that you rolled? 8?
He rolled 10.
So it's 5 damage. Okay, so Cultist A takes
Where do you see that?
5.
It's going to be the second paragraph. Creatures take 2d8 damage, thunder damage, and is pushed 10 feet away from you. On a successful save, a creature takes half as much damage only.
So that one is still down. It's the other ones take half.
Yeah. So I just added the damage to them. And do they move at all, or is it just the damage?
Just the damage.
Yeah.
So
all
the
right, thanks.
blast, they leaned into it and just took the force, stripped away a little bit of their skin. They've got like sort of exposed muscle on some of their face and arms, but they didn't move at all. Nicely done, Henry. Anything else for you?
No, I'm just going to sit out in the open and hope no one kills me.
All right, Lihigh.
Talking dog to the rescue.
Talking dog. Cultist D seems to be exactly.
What was the name of that dog that took the cocaine little pill out of his ring? Mighty Dog, or you're Mighty Dog?
What?
Right now. This is an old cartoon.
Get him, Clifford.
Or that.
Oh, I like that one better. Wait.
Sorry, you're Clifford now.
Cultist D.
So what do you do?
Cultist D seems to be within running distance.
It's gotten really hard to hear you.
Weird. It's so weird. Alright. There we go.
No, I think your mic swapped from your headset to
across
whatever.
the room. Across the universe.
Weird. Okay.
Washington is just like really loud. Cultist D?
It is. D.
How are you going to attack him?
With my mouth, with my teeth.
So you're 43 feet away from him.
Never mind then.
I mean, you can run up to him.
I'm gonna run up to at least next to Kittens.
Okay.
But now I'm gonna fix my microphone.
All right, Gunnar.
Kithris pats her head. Good mommy.
Weird. Gunnar, you're up.
That better?
Muted. You're muted, Gunnar.
Okay. I wanted to move and get in between these guys here.
All right.
And attack. Has F been hit yet?
Yeah, he was hit by a thunder wave.
All right. I'm going to attack.
F right now?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, I rolled for damage. Hang on. Wrong button.
Look who's confident.
Uh-oh. 9.
It's not going to do it. You're going to re-roll?
Yeah, that's it. That was my attack and my move.
Oh, I thought you had a... If you missed, you get a re-roll once or something.
That was for damage, I believe.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, it's for damage.
Yeah, you move forward, you swung, he parried it off, sort of like wide-eyed, like, oh, what the hell's going on? Who are you people? What are you even doing here? Cultist A is going to strike out at you, Gunnar. Actually, he had ready to attack, so his ready attack gets to strike out first, and then his regular attack. What's your armor class?
15.
So the ready to attack swoops by you. You parry as you moved in. He goes for his regular attack, and you just parry it off as well. Cultist B, where are you? He's going to charge forward and get Kithris. Kithris, you had a ready to attack. Give it to me. Give it to me, baby.
Sorry, I had to unmute so I could get that in. 16.
Hit. Damage? He's like, "Wah!"
11.
11! You cut into him and he drops down dead, slides a little bit right in front of Lihigh.
Very nice.
Very nice. Cultist
Very
D
nice.
is up next. He just saw that and he's going to go down charging Henry. Henry, he's going to attack you with his weapon. What's your armor class?
15.
He cuts into you for 4 damage. Next up is Cultist E, who is half speed. Is that half speed like permanent, or is it just for that one turn?
I'm checking
The
here.
javelin.
Slow. If you hit a creature with the javelin, deal damage to the creature. You can reduce its speed by 10 feet until the start of your next turn.
Okay. So he's going to move up to you anyway and just attack you. You threw the javelin, didn't you, you son of a bitch?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. I did. The 22 doesn't count. The first one was 14. So what's your armor class?
15.
Okay, so you just like duck right out of the way as the blade just like whoosh
I
right
laugh.
next to you. Bullet time style.
Are you sure the javelin hit you? I'm pretty sure that's just a figment of your imagination.
Cultist F is going to strike at Gunnar as well. 14, you parry that off with your massive battle axe. And we're back at the heroes with Elowyn. What you going to do?
I'm liking using the Sacred Flame, so
All right.
I'm gonna do it again.
Who do you want to target? You can get any of them.
Is that? Oh, I can see mine. Okay, Cultist F.
All right. It's them, right? They got to do a dex.
Dex.
Did not make it. Didn't even
Okay.
see it coming. He was so focused on Gunnar. He just comes streaking out of the sky. Damage? 5. He crumples under the weight of the radiant damage and dies in a searing, screaming agony.
Nice job.
Elowyn silently murdering everyone. Yeah, you're a healer.
Unaliving.
Protecting.
Unaliving.
They have the Hippocratic Oath in
Pretty
this.
powerful.
Right, I swear to do no harm. Boros, you're
I'm
up.
protecting the innocent.
The villagers appreciate it.
She's protecting the future people that they could harm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Boros, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to run up next to Henry. And in the most disappointed dad voice I can make, get the hell away from him and use poison spray. That is
Nice.
a 19 to hit.
Oh, hit. Is there a save for that or just damage?
It is straight damage.
Give me the
And
damage. Ah!
I have a feeling something's going on here, and the dice don't like me.
We're good at hitting.
Dude, you gotta
bad
swap out your
damage.
digital dice. You gotta put those dice in dice jail and swap out for new digital dice.
Fact.
Yeah, I need to find new digital
All right,
dice.
Kithris, you're up.
Kithris is gonna run forward, and seeing that there's 2 on Dino, he doesn't want Gunnar to get all the kills. That's just rude. So he's gonna run up here to Cultist A
Healthy competition.
and like, see what happens when you show up on time. It's a lot more fun. And then he's gonna take a
Just
swing at
never let it down.
Just for this session, I'll
Nice.
forget about it by the time 2 weeks passes.
You hit.
Uh,
All right, how does he die?
I think this time he just comes and just running forward and just kind of thrusts it straight into his chest,
Like
And then
lurches
as
back.
he gets kind of stuck, he just. Yeah.
Nice, like a shish kebab.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
Yeah, you know what? We have a new second level feature. We'll use that. I am going to go ahead and action surge. I can take one additional action on my thing.
Keep in
for
mind this is a
short
random
rest.
encounter.
No, fine. I'll save it.
It's up to you. You can do whatever you want.
No, it's you're right. I've played enough games with you. I'm saving it.
Oh,
All right,
yeah,
Henry,
she'll
you're
turn
up.
into a dog right away, huh? Probably.
All right.
You just have to stay a dog forever now.
Yeah,
In 1 hour.
this is your life.
All right. Because Boros is next to me, I should get my advantage to my sneak attack against Cultist D. Correct.
He did not. That was a ranged attack you did, right, Boros?
So, but I believe it's if Henry has an ally within 5 feet, he doesn't get advantage, but he
that
will
has
get.
to be engaging at the creature in melee as well. Like
Okay.
Boros is not 5 feet from the cultist.
All right. Never mind then. I'm gonna poke him.
Okay.
All right, and then we'll do a secondary as well. So first,
All right.
scimitar. 13.
13 hits.
Actually,
Alright.
I'm using the ruler, and it says I'm within 5 feet.
Now you have to be next to them, engaged in melee, for him to get the sneak attack, if he doesn't already have advantage.
Okay.
So it's not your distance as much as being in melee combat with him.
6 damage.
All right. How does he die?
Oh, I didn't even get to use my bonus.
You can hit Boros if you want.
I'm pretty strong,
Don't
so
give it
as I
up.
stuck it in, his legs give out, and
nice.
just his body slides down my dagger,
All
or
right.
my scimitar. Just poof.
Man, if this last cultist gets a chance, he's gonna run. Lihigh, you're up.
Is that last cultist within my range? It seems like he is.
If you
Yes, he
move
is.
32 feet, he will be in range for you to bite his face
I will be
or knee.
being 32 feet.
The
or-
seagulls will bite your knee.
And the Bork Knight has arrived.
All right, give me an attack roll. D20
Yeah.
plus 3.
Hey. 16.
Like charging. He's like, no, no, no! Ah! As you bite into him, he drops down. You're just like, ah! He's prone. What's the damage?
D6 plus 1. 3.
How's he die?
Okay. So I chomp into his face. My super powerful jaws clench close. They crush this bottom mandible, and then I rip out, and he has no face left. And I shake it around.
Okay. That was super gross.
D&D.
The encounter is over. You have saved. The villagers had stopped running once they heard the cultists scream, and now they're like slowly starting to walk towards you. Like, can you help us get to the fort, please?
Yeah, we can. Can't we just send them down the path that's where the tunnel was at, and just tell them to keep walking?
Yeah, no one locked the tunnel, so hopefully that kobold that was definitely tied up didn't get untied.
Or do you guys?
No,
just...
we did lock the we.
At no point did anyone say that they locked it after the combat was over.
I thought I remembered that.
I know you guys said you wanted to when
We
you
had
were
a
in the
discussion
tunnel,
about doing
but
it, yeah.
afterward, no one actually stopped to do it when we got back from
Oh.
break.
Sounds like a good idea then.
Okay, so I guess we'll just head back.
I'm a dog still. It's in one of my pockets. You have to find the key.
How does that work?
Start touching the dog.
I'm still wearing all my stuff, like just as a dog.
Okay,
Right?
so I picked the dog up and I grabbed the key.
Just shake it.
You don't need to pick me up to find it.
You're like,
Don't shake out all my stuff.
okay, you guys
Just
are
go through my pockets.
300 plus feet away from that. You know, every 100 feet, you have had a chance of like running into more of these cultists because they're everywhere. Are you going to abandon the mill in order to take these 5 villagers? You're at a moral quandary right now.
I'm gonna say, nah. Just send them on their way.
They'll be
If we-
fine. It's just a
as
single
we look
kobold.
around,
They could just knock him out.
Kithris will ask one of them, like, "What's this big house over here? Can you guys hide in there? We'll be back. We gotta go save the mill."
That's where we came from. That's where the cultists chased us out of.
Well, now all the cultists are dead.
They're everywhere, though. How do you know they're not going to come back? Can't we
I will
just
bite
stay
them.
with you and you can just protect us?
We're not babysitting.
You have to be helpful if you're going to stay.
I'm going to be real with you right now. You're less likely to be safe with us as of right now than going in the direction that we just came from.
Okay.
But if you
will you come back for us?
If you
Yes, we'll come
absolutely
back.
must, you could hide in the tree line that's across the riverbank.
Okay. Okay, we'll do that. Please don't forget about us.
We won't.
Who?
We should be back in roughly.
Did that dog
If
just say
things-
who? No, it said woof. Oh, okay.
Oh,
So we probably need to keep going. We tell them to go hide.
Okay, they start running across
Yeah.
the river to get to that tree line.
Okay.
Just hide low in that tree line.
I think at this point here, anything that just gets in front of us, we just take it out.
Are you
Just
going the road route or are you going behind the buildings route?
Just we'll go behind the buildings.
Are you going to try to be
That seemed to
sneaky?
do well.
So far
Yeah.
the sneak hasn't really been working. It has and it hasn't.
It worked for me.
we should at
It
least
has
try.
worked a couple times. It's just not
Okay.
consistently.
Okay.
It's up to you, though. Do you want to go the road route or
I
the
vote
behind?
behind.
Okay, if you're going to do stealth, I need to get some rolls. Oh,
Natural
goodness.
one?
As always.
Natural one.
Consistent.
Hopefully these
Elowyn,
nukes
no! Gunnar!
Hope-
What is happening? All right, no one else needs to roll. It doesn't matter anymore. You run into another encounter. Well, maybe. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, you run into another encounter. All right. In this encounter, it's 2 cultists and 1 acolyte that are exiting one of these buildings. They don't see you yet, so let me add them really quick. Cultist 1, 2, and acolyte.
Can we just let them pass and just be on our merry way?
That is 100% an option if they don't see you. You hear them busting out, laughing and giggling like, you won't believe that conclusion I got. This is great. But you can hear them on the other side of the building. They don't know you're here yet, but you're not stealthing right now. So if you move, they're going to hear you.
Can we roll for stealth?
You already did and failed.
Well, I got it. I can roll
Again.
quick.
So if you move, you will be heard, is what I'm saying.
How long would we have to wait before we could do another stealth? Does that make sense?
Let's not move.
If you just want to sit still and see what happens, you can do that.
Yeah.
I'm down.
We should ready attacks in the minor off chance that they
take the road by
magically
us.
hear us.
Okay.
Magically. You guys failed your stealth. It's not magic. You guys are clanging around. All right, so they move
They don't
to
need to know
the...
that. Shh.
Your stealth roll says otherwise. They move over the crossroads. They still don't seem to notice you right now. So what do you guys want to do?
I mean,
If they don't see us,
yeah, we'll just,
Stay still.
yep.
All right, so Elowyn, you are the most exposed. You're okay with not moving, just staying there in the open?
Yeah, I'm staying still.
Cat in the middle of the road.
I'd like to move, but that would be bad. So.
I hear you. All right, they continue.
we're,
up the
we're just
road.
filming. We're just filming the mannequin challenge over here. Don't mind us.
right.
Well, they went in that opposite direction. We should move.
They 100% did. All right, so the next 100 is going to be over here. Are you going to try to be stealthy?
Yep.
All right, roll your move silent. You want over a 10. That's what you're looking for.
How about A10?
That would work too.
Yes. All right, 10.
14. Finally.
23.
How about A7?
That's not great, but
But you're
that's
a
only
dog.
one.
She tripped.
No one
The
else.
dog.
The dog trip.
Can
I'm
move
not
freely.
used to having the 4 legs yet.
Well, the dog doesn't draw a lot of attention, so if anyone's gonna fail, it's probably better as the dog.
I'm a dog wearing coats and a shield.
Yeah, in this particular case, it doesn't really matter because only one failed, so you still made it. If you're going to continue going around the backside, you can get really close to this mill, and we can do that if you want to do another check. One last check, and you're at the mill. Give me a...
We can do that.
Good, 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 good. All right. Ah, look at you being all stealthy and stuff. All right.
How about a 6?
Okay, well, most of you. There's always the dog.
Oh no, the dog.
But they still don't say. So, okay, so you get to the mill, and let me sort of describe what you're seeing here. Yeah, what do you see here? So you see that there's a couple fires on the outskirts of the mill right now. It looks like there's one cultist. I'm sorry. What is that? There's 3 guards like trying to start fires on this mill. Clearly not doing a very good job. And there's an acolyte that's sort of directing them from further on. They're approximately, on an average of like 50 feet away from everyone, give or take, depending on your positioning. Let me see. So what do you do? Like, you come across this and you see that 3 of them seem to be trying to light fires. One of them is directing them. What's your plan right now?
Can we group huddle about this real quick and speak in whispers?
You better do it
Yes.
quick. You don't have a ton of time. They might notice you.
Okay.
You do
We're
have
here.
a
I say we
dog.
take out the leader first.
Which one's
Say
the
that again.
leader?
Acolyte.
The one telling him go light the fires. He seems to be in charge.
So we're still stealth.
No, that's over. I mean, you're
Oh.
now like at the edge of an encounter.
I mean, why don't we just start it? We just range them and see if we can pull them towards us.
Take out that acolyte first.
Okay.
I can fight
I
him.
think we could do that.
Is it? You're saying that they weren't doing a very good job either
Yeah.
of trying to light this on fire?
Yeah.
Now, how does surprise work in the 2024? Because I'm hoping that we get
If they're
surprise.
unaware of you, then you get a surprise round.
Okay, so I say let's just do it.
Okay, so we get surprised then?
Let's just hit him like a freight train.
Yep.
Let me get everyone in initiative, and we'll go in order.
Shock and awe.
Shock and awesome.
And shock and awesome it. Boros, you are the first in initiative. You have surprise. They do not know about you right now. What do you do?
Star Wisps! On 10 on the Acolyte.
All right. Is that a roll to hit?
That's a roll to hit.
All right. The Acolyte's armor class is a 10. So
Whoa.
give me damage.
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, wow. All right. He's bloodied. So he's smacked in the back and just screams, "Ah! What? What the? They're here! They're here!" He screams out.
No, we're not!
And he's illuminated.
No,
Anything
we're
else,
not.
Boros? Yeah.
No, that's everything for me.
Gunnar.
I'm
Smooth.
gonna move up here. How much can I go?
I think you might be able to engage him if you want.
Yeah. We got 30 feet, so can I?
Yeah, you're right there.
Alright.
Just charge in. Have you? Do you have a certain amount of rages you can do before a short rest?
2. So this would be it.
Because you raged at both of the previous 2 encounters. Like right out of the gate, the tunnel, and then at the second one with the dog people, right?
I think didn't we take a short rest at any of those times?
No.
Okay, then no rage then. That's fine. I'm still gonna attack. I'm gonna attack the guy right in front of me.
Just charge forward. This glittering, glowing life form.
14 hit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. You hack into him with your axe. Give me damage.
Oof.
Oh my gosh. How do you decimate this poor human?
I just sever him from the waist.
He just like stares at you for a second. And it takes a second for anything to happen. His
Run. He's just in my way. And
Yeah.
boom,
one knee buckles first, which causes his torso to slide off of his legs and flop down. His eyes are still gaping and blinking as his legs drop down and blood's just gushing out. His intestines spill out of his torso. Super
Count
gross.
the blinks, Gunnar. Count the blinks.
Twisted. Anything else, Gunnar?
I think that's it.
It was 7 if you're counting. Elowyn, you're up. You're like, is this the right party I should be with? Very violent.
What?
Let's see.
No, James,
someone
they are
somewhere.
all running on fumes, and they have been for 2 sessions now.
These are just aggressive negotiations. We're not violent per se.
It's just persuasion with
What
force.
you gonna do?
Sacred Flame, moving Sacred Flame.
Looking at Bless or Sacred Flame.
You can reach 2 of them with Sacred Flame.
Yeah, I think I'm going to use Sacred Flame for now.
Are you gonna move or stay where you are?
Oh, wait. Yeah, I want to move just over to here.
Next to the Mastiff.
Yeah, not a big move, but
All right. Who are you
okay. And
targeting?
then, let's see. It's a 60-foot range. Could I get all the way to Garde?
He has cover from you
Okay.
in the building.
Doesn't it avoid cover? As long as there's just line of sight?
The target gains no benefit from half cover or 3/4 cover for the save.
Yeah, you can't actually see Garde from your position.
Oh, okay.
He's on the other side of that little outcropping shed.
Okay. It looks like I can only target one. Am I
You
mistaken?
can do C or B.
Okay. I'll just do C.
Okay, roll to hit. Or is it a
Just-
dex?
It's just a dex save.
Dex.
C,
Right.
sorry. All right, so dex save for C is a 15. They had to get a 13. It like shoots down. He like hears something, looks up. He's like, whoa, 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 whoa. And he like sort of backpedals a little bit. And he's just like, hits the ground. It's like, what the hell is happening?
It's a good effort.
Anything else, Owen?
No, that's
Lihigh.
all I can do.
You're so close.
C, is he right in my range? He looks to be
Range
right
is
at 40
in, yeah, you can move up and
40
hit and attack.
Sweet. I am going to do that.
Get him!
No, I'm not. I'm going to get a nat 1 as I run towards
Oh,
him.
you stumble,
That's what
sort
I'm
of
gonna
roll a
do.
little bit. Kithris?
Kithris is probably just going to run forward here because I can only about make it to the road. I can't make it to... I guess I can get up next to Lihigh. So he'll run up next to Lihigh and ready and attack with his greatsword for whatever comes in range.
Henry.
I'm going to roll up 30, and then I should be able to... 30 is exactly to guard C.
Yeah, you're good.
So I think it's like right around there, and then...
Roll
Alright,
to
so-
hit. Are you using a crossbow?
15?
15 hits. Oh, no, I'm sorry. 15 does not hit. Sorry about that.
Oh, well, never mind.
So it shoots off. He like ducks back. This guy is super dexterous. Smacks into the building. All right, guard A. You see him go inside the building and disappear. Guard B goes inside the building, disappears. And guard goes inside the building and disappears.
So I guess we're going to burn it to the ground with them inside.
Okay, bye.
Wasn't that what you were
we're
trying to
supposed,
prevent?
We're supposed to save it. We gotta go get him inside.
Right.
Boros,
Don't
you're up.
worry.
Worst heroes ever. Mission accomplished. No, that's not what you're supposed to do. Oh, yeah, we finished it though.
Okay.
Only one building out of how many?
Those are good odds.
Okay, so I'm going to move right hither a little bit in front of Henry. And from that little main entrance area, do I see anyone's back or anything like that?
Oh, there's no open door. No.
An open door?
No.
Sad day. I'm just going to ready my Starry Wisp, a cantrip, in case I see any of them poke their little headlings out.
Okay. Gunnar, you're up.
I'm gonna see if I can find another way to get in.
So there looks like there's two entrances visible. There's one to the south here, and then there's one to the east that they went into. So visible from your angle, you see those two entrances. Both of them are closed at this point.
Can I get around to here?
Are you going to do your full move, like your move and your action of dashing? Because 30 feet gets you to...
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so you can get there if you use both your full move. There's no entrance on that side.
All right.
Are there any windows?
You see some shutters, but they're closed. Like, if there's people inside, they were trying to keep the cultists out. Because, like, everything's boarded up and shut. Like, what you see on that side, Gunnar, is like a little, like, sort of shed where there's, like, some tools in there or something, but it's not like a into the main building type door.
Okay.
All right, so that's Gunnar. Elowyn.
I'm just going to move a little bit closer and just observe.
Lihigh.
Maybe.
How strong do those shutters look?
Wood.
Okay.
I don't know how to
Barrel
describe
through
it. They're wooden shutters, so.
Can they go full Resident Evil?
Yeah,
Dogs
I think I want
fly
to try to break through those shutters and just like attack and get in there.
You gonna try to run and break through the shutters?
Yeah, I am.
I mean, that's pretty boss sounding. Let's see. So you got 21 feet to here. You would enter this point right here, and you could do that
Okay.
with your 40. Give me an attack roll because you're going to be attacking the shutter in order to break through it.
I'm biting it. 7. I just bounce off.
7. I mean, it's 10 is your basic, right? So you hit it. It's just not strong enough to break through.
But now they're terrified.
I mean, you ran into it. Give me a D4 for damage for blunt.
Okay. I like that. Let me find it. There it is. Boom. 4.
Some better than none.
4. So you hear it like crack, but it doesn't actually break in.
That'd be so scary from the inside. They're pooping their pants.
Something certainly hit the wall. They're like, what? Kithris.
Kithris is going to just run up. So they went into a door that was right here, right on this edge.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Kithris is just gonna run over and like fling open the door and be like, "Here's Kithris."
So the door opens freely, but you don't see anyone inside.
Here, kitty. He'll go in as far as my movement will allow, trying
So
to
that
see what he can see.
was 21 to get there. So you can move in 10 feet if you wanted to.
Yeah, he'll get in and he's just looking around trying to see what he
Alright.
can see.
Give me 1 second. I've got some things to set up as spears fly down at you.
Oh no.
That's rude.
It
Hey
gets
Sam, you remember how you
so
said
much
you had
worse.
a spare the dying?
Yeah.
Just keep that in your back pocket there, bud.
Oh, well, they're all right next to me, so
Not for long.
okay.
Wait,
Trap door somewhere.
Oh my.
It's worse.
So you're telling me that there was a second level to this mill that none of us were aware of?
There's 100% two
Buildings
levels
can
in
have
this mill.
2 levels.
I feel like someone
Buildings
could have warned us that there was
Have
2 levels.
two
Whoa.
levels?
Oh my gosh, Adam, I think that's enough.
Hold
Wow.
on,
Future
hold
note,
on,
we're
hold
asking if
on.
there's multiple floors.
He
That
ran
doesn't
in
matter.
willy-nilly on his own. I did not
Now
tell
the
him to
burning
do
it-
it. This is not my fault.
My idea
That's
sounds good
my
now, right?
son.
Burn it to the ground.
All right.
Yeah,
So,
get Kithris.
as Kithris runs in, you immediately see ready to action spears flying down at you. So there's 12 spears that are going to fly down from the loft by these
Awesome.
people up there. Oh, god damn. Hold on. Let me add all these people.
Oh my. There's
Hashtag
more.
stress.
There's a
So
lot.
for everybody out in Twitch and YouTube land, anybody want to take bets on how many HP Kithris has got left?
Is it 2?
It's 3.
Buddy.
Yeah. So I need all of these spears to magically miss. I need Mishakal to smile upon me, and that is not going to happen because I don't think she likes Draconians.
All right, so guard A, B, and C did not have
Mhm.
readied actions. So you have that to look forward to. Guard D, what's your armor class?
16.
Okay, so the first spear sticks into the ground right next to you.
Is that the best you can do? He's gonna ride this out to the end.
The second spear sticks right next to it. The third spear sticks into you. You take 5 damage.
And I'm napping again.
And the other spears are just tung, 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 in or around your body.
Do we
Nice.
hear this outside? Just all these massively loud thudding after he walks in.
There's still ambient sound happening. Give me a perception check.
Perception?
Yeah.
Okay. Nope, I don't hear shit.
So
That's a nat one.
the answer is no.
13.
All right, so you drop down 13. Yeah, you think you hear like but that's kind of all you hear. There's a stream running by and the mill is actually still turning and there's all sorts of different ambient sounds happening with, the dragon breath like shooting out lightning in the distance and screams and stuff. All right, so you see the door close from your perspective, Elowyn, but no one else sees that. Just like, click.
We go, hey, Kithris, maybe you should get out of there.
Henry, you're up.
Gotta get her out.
Oh my heck. I don't know what to do. I mean, so everybody's inside though. Nothing's outside. So I need to get, I'm going to get right by the door. That's about 30 right there. So I'm going to stay there.
All
It
right.
went from save the mill to save Private Ryan.
For real.
Burn the
Boros.
mill.
I'm actually a little terrified to go up to that door.
Why? It's
how-
a
Keep in
perfectly
mind
normal
that
door. You
you-
don't know what happened inside.
You don't know
No,
exactly what
I
happened.
don't. I don't. I'm gonna. Play
You
off
know
my
that your
character's-
friend went in there. That's what you
Well,
know.
I heard some weird noises. I'm letting him know. Hey, I heard some.
Is this next to my character door?
Yes.
I'm gonna. Is the door handle on the left or right?
It's normal. It's on the left.
Okay. I'm going to move right here then. That'll put me at 20 movement. and I'm going to throw the door open, but I'm not going to stand in the doorway. I'm going to just hide right around the corner.
Side.
Yeah.
So
do I see anything from that spot?
the door goes inside. It doesn't come out. So as you like twist it, it does twist, and you push. It hits something, and then it jars back shut.
And it goes back shut.
Yeah, so it moves about 1.5 inches, and then it slams shut again.
I look at Lihigh. I think there's someone behind this door. Unless there's just a very oddly bouncy object on the other side.
Ooh.
Be a slinky.
It could be a ball.
You don't know.
A ball.
It could be a slinky.
It-
All right, so Cultist A's turn. Nothing happens that you know of. Guard D's turn. Nothing happens that you know of. Gunnar.
I'm just
Do I notice any way to get in from the back from where I'm at?
You see shutters, like window shutters that are closed. Sort of shoulder high, going up to just above your head high.
No
Yeah.
cellars.
No cellars.
Is there a second level on this? Would I recognize that?
Yeah, it's a mill, so
Oh,
typically mills are multi-leveled. You store stuff on the upper level while you're out operating on the
Can I-
bottom level.
climb up and see if I can get up onto the second level and go through a window.
Well, there's no open windows on the second level. There's only the shutters on the first level. You can climb up the side of the house if you wanted to. Just give me an athletics check. It'll take your full turn to get on top of the roof.
Okay. I wonder if I can just jump through the window.
I mean,
I bet
it's
it-
a
it's
window, and
weakened.
you're a pretty tough barbarian. You could probably break through the shutters if you tried.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Citrus, is everything good in there?
What type of what would that be?
You just hear him twitching.
My boy.
Lihigh knows something wrong, but she doesn't know exactly what. She's just like, I feel something. Something's wrong.
So if I was to go through the shutters, what type of roll would that be?
Give me an attack roll on the shutters.
Attack roll on the shutters?
Yeah, you got to break through them, right?
They're very strong.
Roll
Stronger than
D20.
me.
Well, they're stronger than 4 damage. Yeah.
See? They're very strong.
That wasn't an attack roll. You did a custom roll.
Okay.
Just
So
do an
what type
attack
of
roll.
that would just be
Just attack. Like a normal
Okay.
attack.
all right.
I mean, are you just trying to like gently open them, or are you trying to bust through them? Oh
mean-
man, an 8 is not gonna do it. Yeah, like the first attack, that second attack roll, like you just hit it and your axe just stuck in the wood. It didn't actually go through it.
Okay.
Like you felt yourself just reserving a little too much, and you just didn't know, whether to do full strength or not. But you just hear this, and you pull your axe back out.
Some strong shutters.
No, you just rolled bad. Let's be fair.
Yeah, well, we don't know that. As far as we know, they are very
Right.
well.
These are metal bound shutters,
Wow.
everyone.
No, I
Which
wonder
kind
if I
of
can
mill?
use. I've got one ability that I can use too that will give me advantage on attack rolls, but everyone else can use advantage to attack me. That chooses to attack.
Well, you already did your attack action.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so guard E goes. Nothing seems to happen. Elowyn, you're up.
Let's see.
You see the dog bounce against the wall, drop back down. You hear the barbarian striking at it with his axe. You see Boros try to open the door and it slams right back shut. What do you do?
Well, I'm going to move closer to Lihigh because I know she's about to go crazy.
It's okay. Scratch behind her ear.
Try to calm her down. Don't be rash.
Don't go,
Let's-
girl. Oh, don't go, girl.
Can the zoomies give her extra power?
Start scratching her belly.
Let's check things out before we go running in.
Nope.
Well, I can tell you now. There's at least something very squishy on the opposite side of the door.
It's just my blood. Don't worry.
Okay, so I'm still learning for attack. Preparing an attack. Can I say that I'm preparing a mace attack in case a monster, whatever, comes near me?
Yeah. Anything within distance you can attack it if you want to ready an attack.
Okay, ready. Yes.
Okay. Gardef's turn. You don't know anything happened. Lihigh.
So we established the door opens inward. Is that what I heard?
Yeah,
I
most
can
doors
confirm
do.
it opens inward.
Because he said it hit something squishy, right?
Yeah, he did use the word squishy.
Sweet. Because I can't open doors that open outward. I can only open doors that open inward right now. I don't
How
got
does
them
that
thumbs.
work?
I don't have thumbs. I can
It's
nose
still
it
a
open.
doorknob.
I can nose it open.
Use your
The
mouth.
handle. The handle.
Okay.
They don't know how to make knobs yet.
Circles haven't been invented in this
They haven't
water
invented
mill.
Spears.
It's like a circle. The whole point is the water moving the thing in a circle. All right.
I want to run in and try to. Well, I want to run in,
You can try to
survey the situation,
open the
and then
door?
grab my son. Yeah,
All right.
should be open enough.
It's closed right now. Because as soon as he tried to
Okay.
open it, it went back closed. It hit something
So
and
you want a
closed.
dex check? Is that what you want? No.
So if you're going to try to open it, I need to know if you're using like full force, like an attack to try to open it, or if you're just trying to open it.
I'm just trying to open it.
So as soon as you get your jaws around it and it starts to slide open, it slams back shut. Like it hits something and it comes back at you.
Shoot, Kithris, why'd you have to die so close to the door?
He died at the other door, though, to be fair.
Oh. Is there a third door, perhaps?
There might be one on the riverside. No one's checked.
Okay, I'll
There's
go
like
check
an
that
open
side.
door on the riverside.
Yeah, it's completely
So
open.
you've moved 7, 13,
With a sign-in sheet for
10,
how many cultists are in the building.
10.
Yeah.
So you've definitely moved your full move with your action at this point. You don't see any doors on that side. You see some shuttered windows.
Do these look less strong? Because they're near
The
like
first
the water.
ones look like wood, so these look like wood as well.
Sick. Maybe they're less strong. We'll
Maybe
try
it's
next time.
balsa.
Yeah. These are the first ones they made, so they weren't as good when they were making
Yeah,
them. That's
yeah.
why they're facing the river.
They like the breeze coming in from the river.
The
All right, so
wheel-
that's your turn to move and try to open the door. The cultist's turn. Kithris, give me a death saving throw, please. Henry, you're up.
Roll a 20.
Ugh. So can I try to go stealthy and just reach my hand in and grab what's squishy and pull it out?
So you can be stealthy. Give me a stealth check.
Yeah, well, maybe I can. We'll see.
Opening the door
20.
breaks your awareness. Like people will know you're
Nice
there,
roll.
obviously, because you try to open a door. So you're going to go to the door and you're going to open the door.
Well, I'm also thinking where the mill attaches, ride it up, maybe take me to the second level.
You can climb. You're a thief.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I need to save him and lay my
You
hands
guys
on
don't
him.
see any windows on the second level. You only see windows on the first level.
Who doesn't have windows on the second floor?
These guys.
The mill.
The mill.
I don't want to die today.
No
trying
one
to-
knows
Well,
anyone's
to be
dead.
fair,
it could be a
nobody knows-
party
yeah.
inside.
All right, well, I'm gonna do like
They're having a tickle fight right now.
I'm gonna do
Totally
like
Tickling
noticed
and
it too.
kicking their feet.
I would be able to hear Kithris laughing, and I do not.
I'm gonna do like Boros
Touche.
did and just peek that door open and see if I can see inside, or try to be as stealthy and quiet as possible.
So you're staying on the side of it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you open the door and it slides in. Do you poke your head in?
Seems like a bad
It's
idea.
a haunted house, apparently, though. Be careful.
Like, these
Very-
are the creakiest doors on planet Earth.
The strongest.
They don't have
setters and the
WD-40 yet.
creakiest
Sorry, on
doors.
planet Kryn.
Yeah, I'm gonna poke
We've
my
got
head in
grease.
just
You're
a
gonna poke
tiny
your
little
head
bit,
in?
just a teensy bit, because I don't know that anything's going on. I'm just gonna kind of
Yeah.
No,
just
do
enough
the,
to peek.
do the
Just
old
sticks
helmet
his
trick.
eye
Put a
around
hat
the
on a
corner.
stick. And stick it inside.
So you
See
peek
what
around the
happens.
corner quickly and jut your head back, and you see Kithris's body laying on the ground and nothing else. That's where we're going to end this session. Thank you all so very much for tuning in to another exciting, where the players have like seemingly no chance, but just running around with 2 hit points adventure. I think that's like an MO of mine that I did not plan at all. This is the adventure.
If
that
you
I'm
would let
running.
us sleep.
Yeah.
He doesn't believe in sleep.
Oh.
Also, did I just hear that I got 2 hit points back?
Nope. So thank you all so much for tuning in. That's it for this session 1 of our Dungeons & Dragons 2024 heavily customized Tyranny of Dragons live play. I would like to thank the players, of course, for joining me on this masochistic journey and making this an entertaining session. Thank you all so very much, Dragon Face and everything. That's dedication, people. What do you who are watching out there think of the adventure thus far? Do you think it's me, or do you think it's the adventure? Cut short.
GM.
It's 100% the
Sorry.
adventure. I'm just following the rules here, people. But you can blame me. I don't care. Feel free to email me at info@dlsaga.com or leave a comment below. I would like to take a moment and remind you to subscribe to this YouTube channel, ring the bell to get notified about upcoming videos, and click the like button. This all goes to help other Dragonlance fans learn about this channel and its sadistic Dungeon Master. I also want to take a second and let you know about Direlands. I've got a new system-agnostic dark fantasy campaign setting that I've been developing. You can learn more about it on my Evil Live Play YouTube channel. The link is in the description below. And this channel is all about celebrating the wonderful world of Dragonlance Saga. Thank you all so very much for joining in that celebration. So, until next time, for everyone here, my name is Adam with Dragonlance Saga. Slàinte mhath.